Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening more than to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep crazy like my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Klibaba, klibaba, klibaba. Klibaba, klibaba, klibaba. What you want? You got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Klibaba, klibaba, klibaba.
Klibaba, klibaba, klibaba.
What you want?
Matwa. Yes, I do badileo. Yes, I do badileo. Beseku. What a wonderful song right here. Well, folks, I'd love to say welcome wherever you are following us from, however you are listening. Welcome to the April 19th, 2025 edition of the program Spoon Talk Radio on Spoon 107.5 FM and Fabric 101.1 FM. We are also live on our local radio stations across Liberia, specifically in Nimba County, especially as candidates of the senatorial by-elections in Nimba County conclude their campaigns on today. All right, so yes, welcome again. Welcome. I see James Good Flomo just joining me right here. Before I proceed, for James, you joined and I'm not seeing you. All right, so it seems like James is out, right? But I'd love to say welcome to the April 19th, 2025 edition of the program Spoon Talk Radio on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1 FM. We are also live on our social media platforms like the Facebook page, the YouTube channel, and other platforms. Very soon we'll be live on TikTok, Twitter, and all of the social platforms. So wherever you turn, you will be able to get also. That's why we are here for you. James is going up, and James, are you hearing me now?
Yes, I'm hearing you. Can you see me now?
Yes, I'm seeing you now. Well, I mean, you came with darkness. I don't know why.
I think our CEO was playing with my. Our CEO was doing some kind of technical thing with my computer because this is the first time.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
He has access to the system.
Maybe
he tried to cover my entire camera so people can see me.
Oh, wow, I see. But how you doing?
Well, brother, I'm here. God money me, yo.
Man, you've always God money. You always, man.
But bro, if it is not because of him, I will not be talking right now, I would be with the other people, but at least he's still taking care of me.
Yeah, you are right. It's true.
How do you do?
Yes, I'm doing very, very fantastic. Doing fabulous. You know, God managed me too as well.
I told you that CEO was covering my camera.
Oh, okay. You know, we have to take calls when you see the CEOs at the time. So,
brother, so those he never planned to come on soon, but as long as he saw me, that why he coming on. All
right, so
everybody will see it.
And what you say, as long he saw me, as long you saw me.
There you go.
Man, the people got to take calls.
You see that? Yes.
I told you, right, that since I'm here, he will come on soon. He covered my camera, but I fought her.
No problem. We agree. Anything you say, we agree. When you will not make it, you will go. We'll keep you. We agree on anything you say, James.
Yeah.
But James, seriously, I know we're about to start the show, right? But I can tell you this. It's crazy, James. Like, the whole Nimba thing just went crazy.
Nimba is like equal field right now.
James, I am surprised. Look at the small county, Nimba. Look. Just imagine, James.
You know, the death of the late senator has opened a way for everyone to show their strength in Nimba County.
Right.
Yeah. So Nimba is like, you know, when your father, like some of us, most Liberian children would be afraid of their fathers. When your father is now at home, you want to, like, you know, showcase that you are the big guy. Sometimes we don't really listen to our moms. So that's how Nimba looking right now.
Don't go listen to your mom. Don't go listen to B with this phone. She will slap the hell out of you. Sometimes without listening to
Liberian children, that's how we are. Like we most especially the boys, and somehow, we love our moms, but we are afraid of the fathers. So Nimba now is like without a father right now. So anyone can win. This election can surprise anybody.
That from the by-election, the next father or mother will be determined.
No, that cannot.
Do you think we get next father or mother again?
No father or mother will come from Nimba right now.
I'm afraid, and we're gonna have a big show. By the way, we're gonna have a big show. I can guarantee you, what is happening. It's kind of like scary. It is. It's kind of scary what is happening. Seriously, people are concerned. Drastically, they are concerned. So we're going to encourage everybody to share the show, and then we will move with. Look at the other guy in my ear, James. You know who in my ear, right?
I know that, Kev.
Then you can't give me chance.
That people's doing. That Kev.
They can't give me chance. But Jim, you saw that the Madongo people said they accepted the apologies from Prophet Key.
Oh yes, you know, Prophet Key did not behave well. But again, we have to be very careful in Liberia. If not, that we will cause serious trouble.
We will cause trouble.
I mean, people edit now. People do things to send a message out in a different way. I saw Prophet Key post talking about.
You'll take phone calls. I have to.
25 million.
I have to go and get ready. You guys can take phone calls, but it's going to be a great show today. Sylvester, limit James to less talking. We got to listen to the people. It's all about Nimba Quado. Sylvester, try to play. I'm sending the music that we should be playing, man. I love this music.
Okay, sir.
The music I get copyright.
Eh?
No copyright to the music. No copyright.
How the music will get copyright if the people that they're walking down and beating John?
Oh.
Everyone get that about leave Facebook. Yeah. People that are walking down, listen to the music.
Yeah.
I'm on the boy, he said, I got, hey. Yeah. Okay, wait. We got to play this thing. Listen, tonight, I can assure you that we're going to have a wonderful show concerning Nimba. I saw Akaris mostly great in Nimba, Yeke Koluba, J. Mervin Cole. And on the other side, I saw, listen, Jeremiah Kwankum, the vice president, Samuel Koga. But Samuel Koga will distribute your money. Money playing in this game, it's crazy. You know, a lot of stuff is happening. Fangalo is coming on. We're going to bring in folks to come on to give their closing statement on the show today. All the other people coming on. But while we wait for the program to take gear, ladies and gentlemen, I want to bring to your attention something so wonderful. And I would just listen to this thing today. I said, hey, I was feeling Liberia. Man, Jesus and myself were talking about going to Liberia, man. Woo, we're missing Liberia.
I'm missing Liberia.
I'm missing Liberia power. Trouble.
Yeah, I can.
Who make it we?
Mexican, so I can go there.
So I'm
missing Liberia. If I were in Liberia now, I will be in Nimba County. At this time, Nimba is lively to do political reporting right now.
Yeah, but listen to this one. You think they got copyright, Jim?
No.
Oh, you
bad. Will get copyright.
Oh, you bad.
Old folk song, man.
We are still at somebody like it before.
I'm not a fan to songs like this because
my man James, we waiting for you.
Yeah,
we waiting for you.
Our generation,
we don't even know where this song coming from.
We did not meet them.
No. The people are there. These guys are on the street. We got to promote them.
I mean, at the time you were dancing to this song, we were not on earth.
I agree, but just wait. Let me play the people's song. The people asking for. They say, Ango, DJ Ango.
Old folk song, man.
want to say to you today, we are back in Liberia. We will be doing this thing all day. It's about Nimba County, wherever you find yourself. It's about the election in Nimba. We want to say to you, it's going to be juicy, it's going to be powerful, it's going to be nothing but important today. The good, the bad, and the ugly. And now guess what happened? 12 midnight, camping over. So right now, people still got maybe 3-4 minutes, hours, 3-4 hours left. They are still doing the finishing touches. So we're going to pause for a minute, right? We're going to go back in this election. People giving money, people speaking. What Nimba? I mean, somebody said, ask me, but where is Nimba? Where can I find Nimba on this map? The population of Nimba, the good about Nimba, the bad about Nimba, and what the candidates are talking about. What are they going to do? But I want to say, I assume, get yourself ready, get your popcorn. Guess what happened? James not like that door because he doesn't. Oh, there you go, you're about to lock it again. As we are saying to you today, we got a lot of folks, a lot of sons coming on. We want to say, share this show, let's have fun. Today is a beautiful Saturday, and I tell you what, the sun is up. I can open this, you just look outside. The sun is up, it's beautiful. Let me see if I can open this real quick. But I think it's beautiful out there, right? Should I open this, Senzo? Yeah, it doesn't matter, right? All right, so JR say it doesn't matter. James, I don't want to get in trouble. I got to ask him, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You're going to just waste it on me. But if you look outside, it's kind of the cool outside. The sun is up. It's nice. So we're going to put the music back on, and we're going to tell you again, it's all about Liberia today. Samuel Koga, Edith Gungdawe, Garrison Yedo, Tia Fangalo, Mark Blawion. Everybody is in this thing. Who's in? Who's out? Dr. Gumpu, Mr. Tangbe, Representative Tangbe, and everybody who's in, who's out. Don't tell me, listen, you got somebody in Nimba. Somebody in Nimba. Tell them they have to go vote. And that's why we are saying to you, hey, I know this song because it's from Liberia. It's from New County, you know what I mean? So let's take a little spin on this thing. We saw Unity Party people going to endorse. We saw Madame Salif. She was at a gathering, say, I'm doing this for Edith. We saw, all the people coming around, Yeke Koruba, J. Mervyn Cole, and everybody else saying, we're keeping our finger crossed. But this is about Jeremiah Kuhn, my people. This is about Jeremiah Kuhn. This is about Kuhn 2029. Put up or shut up. If Jeremiah Kuhn mess up this one, he will not be on the ticket 2029. Because Unity Party people are telling me, James, that if Jeremiah Kuhn can put this out there, he's done. You believe it, James? Is that true?
I believe it, and that is why
they are saying if Jeremiah Kuhn even come low, even if Samuel Koga wins just by a mini, there will be a problem about Jeremiah Kuhn going into 2029 on the Unity
This is
Party.
like a midterm for the vice president. Needs to pass. He needs to pass. There's no way.
I begin to think. I know we're going to show. Then I begin to think. Is he unifying the county? Or he will just dead in the water right now, then later on, he can talk about unity. Is he really unifying the county based on everything? Because imagine he been there going to 2-3 weeks.
Yeah, he's unifying.
Have he divided the county now? Is it about the Mano, the Gio, the Mandingo, the Gui? I mean, what's going on? You got 6 different ethnic group like dialects in the counties. But James, for the sake of good heaven, everything JK is doing, the VP is doing, you think it's going to heal Nimba? You think it's going to unite Nimba? Seriously?
Yes, I believe it's going to unite Nimba, or Nimba is united looking at the historicity of Nimba County elections.
Yeah, but you're saying those things based on they were under the wing of Prince Yeru Johnson.
No, even before the birth of Yolugbe, I mean, before he could even get into politics, if we go back to former President Doe's era. You know, like I listened to the vice president. I think it was yesterday. He was in one of the counties, right? This issue about the mine and the GIO producing one senator. Do you know that when President Doe won the election, during that election, 2 GIO people won?
But James, you know, James, like we're talking about today. Me, President.
No.
Let's talk about today. I'm asking you about
giving precedence.
Yeah, I'm giving you precedence of what happened yesterday before we get to today.
No, James Goodey. When I was playing my music, you said, well, you didn't listen to it because you wasn't born then. Okay, but you were a little bored then. So don't tell me about nothing about Samuel Kedo. No,
I'm not going to Samuel Kedo.
No,
you told me.
I am saying today.
You told me that.
Can you tell me whether James, one at a time now, James. This is the spoon talk. This is not James talk. So one at a time. And before we go to the phone line, you got to understand. Yeah, do you think that the vice president is uniting the county today more?
Yes.
In everything that is happening under this situation as per the election on Tuesday, do you think everything Jeremiah Kuhn is doing in Nimba, is he uniting the county? Is he bringing everybody together? The Manon, the Gio, everybody, and say Nimba Kwado? That's what my question. Don't take me back to Charlie Quinta.
I said yes, and I guess you allow me to tell you why.
Yeah, but don't take me back to Charlie Quinta. We gotta go to the phone line.
Yeah, I'm not taking you back to Charlie Quinta. I just wanted to stop to Dona Charlie King.
No, Dona Charlie King for you because you didn't even know Do. So let's fast forward to Charles Taylor and then Madam Salif.
All right, fast forward to Charles Taylor.
Look at Philip Balance. If I'm limiting you, yes, I am. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I'm limiting James on the show as to what he will say when he want to say. I gave him 30 seconds only. So all of you guys are asking me, yes.
Okay, so this is how it is like in Nimba County.
30 seconds, James.
Yeah, 30 seconds. This is how it is like in Nimba County. Nimba County has two regions. They are divided in according to region, right? They have the mine people where you have the Gbi, you have the Mano, you have the Madingo. They are all mixed up basically from majority part of that side, and you have the Gio also. They are also mixed up somehow. So Nimba believes Nimba County has this tradition that you cannot have Jingude Flomo from Zozo District, Standard Waterspoon from Zozo District.
So you see, James was our time.
You cannot have.
How can you say Nimba believe that and never had that before?
Yeah, no. You know when they had it in 2011, it became a serious problem. It became a serious problem to the.
But let me ask you a question. Nyatwain, is he Mano or Gio?
Mano.
Okay, Prince Johnson, was he Mano or Gio?
Gio.
Okay, so you had two. You have Mano, you have Gio.
Yes.
You have two now, Mano and Gio, right? Yes. From different blood, right?
Yes.
So you are saying the VP argument today is now bringing a Gio candidate and leave the Mano out. That VP argument, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you are saying because he's doing that, it's going to unite Nimba?
No, it's not because he's doing it. That is the traditional.
But that's what he's saying. It is not because he's saying that. You are saying that you're going to unite Nimba because he's saying that, right?
Because that's how Nimba has been united. I was just saying something, but you
okay, but I move on, James. Can I move on?
Can I conclude? Can I conclude?
No, you cannot. You cannot. Yeah, man. No, you cannot. You're not concluding nothing.
I want to conclusively conclude.
No, you're done. You're done. I'm feeling your conclusions. When you started speaking, I knew your conclusion was coming.
I just wanted to tell you that 2 senators were elected, but because of unity, one person gave way. That person gave way to allow a minor senator to come in.
I agree.
To let a minor.
You're saying that's going to unite Nimba County, right?
Yeah, that's the foundation of Nimba. Is that Spoon has editorial policy. In terms of politics, that is the editorial policy of Nimba County.
So, Fubi Henry, I don't know why you stay coming back, but it's good to see you. Whenever you come back, I'm happy. There's a Fubi Henry will come back to the 5th election. Fubi Henry, I believe you'll win the 5th election, though. You try 4 times, the 5th time you'll win. Don't give up. Don't give up, Fubi.
Give up not option.
There you go. It's not an option. So we pop up Fubi though. A lot of video coming up, and I'm happy we will go to the phone line. I just messed with my Pigin James and Cholo Play yet. But again, I want to say to all of you, this election is a litmus test for 2029. Do you believe it, Fubi?
Oh yeah, no, definitely it is, and that's why you see the VP is putting all his weight in it, and you also see the opposition also exerting their energy beyond Edith. So anybody who wins this sense of message is like the 2019 election with Dillon, with the opposition versus CDC and Polita. And that energy propelled the 2020 election and also set the tone for 2023. And that's why you saw the opposition pushing for unity so that they can get Bia out of the race. By the end of the day, it still happened. So 2025 by-election is a key test for 2029. And nobody can underestimate that.
But James, let me ask you, right? Guys, we'll go to the phone now. We got 2 more minutes and we'll open the phone line. James, let me ask you a question, Jim. What's the problem here? You are not seeing most women, especially from the legislative branch, supporting Edith Kanga. Why you think, for example, the pro-tem, why is the pro-tem distancing herself from supporting the only female in this race, James? You're muted, James.
James is muted.
Yeah, Fubi, how are you? We need to look at the political factors when it comes to support. The current pro-tem is in a relationship with the ruling party, and the female candidate is also in relationship with the opposition. So you have to weigh it. If she goes there, her relationship partners might not be happy. They will think that she's plotting against them. I'm just saying that politically you will not be happy, right? So the best way to do it, play neutrality. Don't go there and campaign for the government candidate. Don't campaign for the opposition candidate. Allow them to fight among themselves. I think it's a good thing she's doing now to get in it.
Is that the only thing you can tell us about her staying away, or?
Yeah, for me, I believe.
I mean, Fubi, I believe that. I believe that I'm hearing something here, Fubi. I believe I'm hearing something here. I believe it's an old bad blood, from the CPP days that is stopping Yombly from even saying hi to Edith. And, the CPP days, the Liberty Party fight, you remember that? Yeah, you were from ANC. That Liberty Party fight when Musa Bedete took half of Liberty Party, and, and the CPP supported Edith then, you remember? And then the CPP, actually, that split came. It was then, I believe that was, I'm not going to go pushing this thing around, but hey, I think that's a problem here.
James, how are you? So yeah, the political bad blood from that end is still lingering. I don't think they are reconciled. And you saw Edith heavily supported We Are in a runoff while Yombly was with the rescue team and Bwaka. So, and I don't think there have been a serious reconciliation after that. And so in politics, that interest, and also James said, you can be in relationship with the ruling party and be openly fighting and campaigning against them in the name of female solidarity. So I don't think you will see that happening. So this card, what I told you, like, you don't play gender card in politics. Most of the time, it doesn't work. Some people got different interests, and they will align behind their interests. That's it, and that's the beauty of politics.
So let's talk about the importance of this city. How important it is that Unity Party and the NDR take this seat.
It's key, like we said with the VP. At this stage, the godfather of Nimba died. And during the 2023 campaign, he took Kun around and said, like, this man is the man that will replace him. And after that, if he's not around, and at this stage, Kun is campaigning, and that's the same style of politics that Prince Johnson used. The Nimba, the Mana versus geopolitics. He used that many times in the divisive style of politics. So it's not any different from what Kun is doing. Because I heard him on several times, even during the by-election, he would tell you, look, I brought your Mana song, I brought your Geo song to you, so you have to vote for this person. So at this stage, if the VP cannot lift Koga hand, Koga wins, then it means that he doesn't have grip on Nimba County. So that's a serious message that I want to send.
What would you consider a win? Yeah, Phoebe.
The win for the VP is Koga winning the election. If Koga doesn't win the election,
as per the percentage, what are you going to consider a win here?
Because this is by-election, you might not see a huge turnout, but with the energy and the momentum of this election, I should probably the turnout might be somehow better than previous by-elections. So if for the senatorial race, you need a simple majority. Anybody that has even one vote above will consider a winner. But if he cannot pull more than a margin of 15 or 20% margin between Koga and Edith, then anything less than that will send a message that he doesn't have a full grip of Nimba County.
So, James, let me ask you a question. Guys, we'll go to the phone line. I know you guys are calling bell with us. So let's go through this real quick, right? And again, like I said, Fangalo is coming on. Mike Blayon will be on the show. He or his Secretary General. We are reaching out to Garrison Yeru, the camp of Edith, and that of the camp of Samuel Koga. If we have Dr. Gompu out there, he want to send a representative, we will take them. Representative Tengbe, likewise, we will. Again, but this is very, very important that we are talking about Nimba all day today. We saw that Samuel Koga is dividing money, actual US dollars. He giving money to folks. We discuss it. We saw the closing of the Samuel Koga camp, where you have Samuel Koga on one end and you have Jeremiah Kun on the other end. And at the end of the day, you saw the closing of Edith Gangaway camp. Again, it was huge. I was looking for Garrison Yeru closing. I couldn't find it. Garrison Yeru said Jeremiah Kun went in his district and and use powers, and stop him from closing. We will discuss that. Also, we saw the closing of Mac Blayon, and I'm watching Mac Blayon closing right now. It's done, and they will be coming to talk about their closing. James, 2020, Jeremiah Kun, 36.1%. Edith Gungaway, 32.55%. 111,516. 37% of registered voter. What say you, James? If you have this kind of number, 2025, will you consider Jeremiah Kun effort?
Yes. Let's not forget, during this day, the late Senator Prince Johnson also campaigned for VP Kun. He went all out there in Nimba County, but still, he was not able to get even 50% of the vote ahead of Edith, right? So if you look here, it's about 4% different or 3% different between them with the Godfather himself. And like Fubi said, this is a by-election, just 37% turnout out of 100%. So if for me, I expect a 40% to turn out in this election. A 40% turnout, and then the VP managed to get at least 30 or 35% of that, or even 15% of that ahead of EDIF. That is, if his candidate is ahead of EDIF, that is a win for him, because this is not a presidential election where you expect the 300,000 to come out. No, we might not even get 150 turning out to vote. We see a low turnout because it is a by-election.
So let me hold you there, because I really want us to get to the phone now. We got a lot to discuss today. Fubi, they seen 2020, like James is saying. What I mean? What's going on here?
Yeah, so there are major factors that affect the by-elections. One, voter fatigue, people are tired. Other one is people trucking. People move from different counties to go into Nimba to vote. Like many of those from Monserrato, the Nimbans that live in Monserrato, they always go back home to register and vote. And by elections, most of them don't waste their time going back, because sometimes the interest that they have in the election is not in the race, especially for the different representative seats. So and if they don't have somebody to pay their way, they just say, look, those people that their own stuff, so I'm not going there, but I just wish them well. So those are things that will affect the turnout. And but with the massive campaigning that's going on, hopefully it might be more than that 37% this time.
So my question, I beg you for it, because we got to go to the phone line. Folks are calling like crazy. I want to welcome everybody. My question to you, real quick, Fubi, is that if Samuel Kuga wins this election, right, with this kind of margin, less than 4%, will you consider the effort of Jeremiah Kwankun that he showed of delivering Nimba 2029? Or would Jeremiah Kwankun be in trouble?
No, it still doesn't change much about the effort for him, because in the general presidential election, the debate is different. The debate is different in the general presidential election. At that time, you have a huge concentration of people in there, and the interest now will be high. Like 2020 to 2005, you had Joseph Koto that contested for the presidency, and Nimba threw their weight behind him. 2011, Prince Johnson contested, Nimba threw their weight behind. And the Nimba is used for throwing their weight behind their sons. So when it comes to the presidential election, you might have
if we have this margin, don't you think it's trouble for Jeremiah Kwankun?
Yeah, it's still troublesome for him, and that's something that he needs to double up and do more work within the 4.5 years that they have left. So he needs to double the effort and push around, and he needs to go around and do more reconciliatory talks, rally those that they heard during the campaign to bring them in one alignment before the 2029 election.
James, you got to switch your camera, James. I want to say to all of you, we will be going to the phone line. Producing for us tonight is your boy, the man himself, Sylvester Chudokle. He producing for us tonight. I want to say to all of you again, let's recognize you right here while we go to the phone line. It's because of you we are here. We'll be having a great show, a lot of program. I'm sending this thing to you. What I'm saying, Sylvester, please put it up. I want to recognize Sarah Johnson, Atman Dukley, Helena Wilson, Samuel Sonda. Again, we recognize Fiton, Edwin Zoe, Malik Tretch, somebody calling from Arizona. We are not yet on the line. We will be getting on the line shortly. Let's recognize Lai Conan, Kawuselu Donkey. Let's recognize Peter Tupa, Tao Swan, David Booker, Gus. Gus is here with us today. Again, we want to say Gus Williams, thank you. Beatrice Monia, Ahmed, as always, Bar Roberts, thank you. Francis Swan, Misha Dio, Raymond Sumo, Review changes in the house. Pierre Campbell, as always, my sister from Atlanta, Georgia, it's good to see you. Jefferson Davidson is here. Lane Lacroix, thank you very much for joining us. We want to say there's an ongoing meeting between the majority black and the minority black. Okay, the delegation met again today trying to talk about the writ of McDermott's. The writ of mandamus, it was filed because those lawmakers didn't get the pay. Those lawmaker benefits, they never received the benefit. I've been telling you for the past 3 days that where's the money? People can't find it. Richard spoke to Kofi Woods and said, listen, we don't have the money. We have to recast the budget. So the president instructed Gafwan to go and find the money. And Gafwan is begging all the banks in the country to take loan upon the recast of the budget. Then they can go ahead to pay those banks back, because the lawmakers said before we get into any agreement, any negotiation, you'll give us all of our benefit. A lot of money we are talking about, but what's the money? It was in the budget. What's the money? We will discuss that. And again, don't forget, Wednesday will be the Supreme Court ruling. Wednesday, everyone, the entire country, the entire world will be paying on Liberia. They want to know exactly who's going to win this thing and what happened if that individual win. What happened? So it's a lot of stuff going on. And don't forget, the president, Joseph Yema Boakai, will be traveling all over the country on Sunday. He will be going to Ghana to attend the ECOWAS meeting. We want to remind all of you again, the president will be absent for the ruling and that of this election. What is in the packet for us to share with you? We got a lot of stuff coming your way today, but we want to hear from you. We want to hear from you. Because of you, we are here, and we will be so glad to take your call right now. Everybody, we're going to give you 1 minute. The show will be moving as fast as we can. We got a lot of video. I'm waiting on our producer tonight to upload all those videos. This producer part, he's still taking his own time. Only God can help us. So let me play this music. Can you please upload this video, please, while I play the music?
Old folk song, man.
You read it, Sylvester?
Yes, that's it. There, somebody not needed to. And
so that the only part you get. The only part you got from that.
The only part you get, that's so we get you in trouble. So, folks, we're going to go to the phone line wherever you find yourself. Let's talk Liberia. Let's love Liberia together. We can build a beautiful country called Liberia. We got the natural resources. We got gold. We got diamond. We got everything, right? To build a city better than New York, better than California, to build a beautiful city, because we got a lot of money, a lot of minerals, a lot of natural resources, man. Let's stop the 3%. No, we want it all. We want it all. We can build a beautiful Liberia, and that's what we're talking about Nimba election today. Nimba election is too important, my friend. People been begging us for $1.5 million every year. Are you serious? Corporate Social Development Fund. What would that senator do? What would that senator say? We need to get on our own feet and create our own companies and build our own. So I just want to remind you, the Nimba election is so important. So we'll go back in history. But I really got to play this song one more time. I beg you. I know you guys asking for this song and James saying I shouldn't play it. But I really got to play this song one more time. Lovetti, Amani Kumar says, see you, my birthday will be on Monday. Lovetti, we want to say happy birthday to you, my sister. Wherever you are, we want to say happy birthday to you. We know that Monday will be a beautiful day. Lovetti, Amani Kumar, happy birthday to you. I don't know where you're joining us from, but again, happy pre-birthday to you. Agustin Vlai is here. He's in the hall. I'm following you guys from Satan. 10th Street Single. It's good to have you, Agustin. My own old man, Beatrice Tepla Popu. It's good to see you, my own old man, as always. Ahmed Douglas say vote number 3. It's Ahmed saying that. Ansu Gibson say vote number 5. Again, Wilfred Tupa. Wilfred Tupa saying what? What are you saying, Wilfred? Vote. Ah, the man said 3 all the way. So today we'll be having a wonderful show. And don't forget, show some love to Lofty, whatever you call her. Amani Kroman say happy pre-birthday to her. We want to recognize each and everyone joining us today. Miguel Scott, as always. This is the People Show. Richard Blackett. I think today is Jacob Akoli's birthday, if I'm not mistaken. Jacob Akoli, today is his birthday. We want to wish Jacob Akoli a beautiful birthday. Maybe today, that's my own friend. I don't even know. I got to check this thing out. But I believe Jacob Akoli's birthday is today. While we wait for all the other guys, we want to take your call. I'm saying Wilfred Newan. The last name. I mean, can you just put N and then we can find the last name? Your full name not coming up. But anyway, Wilfred want to say it's good to see you, Wilfred. As always, we want to welcome you. Wilfred is a Secretary General of CMC. Can you imagine? CMC, we got Mike Blewion. Day is closing today. No leadership was present on the Wilfred. No. Wilfred will explain that one. I will explain it. But again, the political leader himself enjoying himself in Manchester. I beat on my own good friend. He was my friend. But every other day we break our friendship, Fubi. So he will be my friend again, most ability after 1 week. He will be my friend. So I want to say to all of you joining us, man, we love having you. We say thank you very much. Bobby Towet, it's always good. Yam Masakwe is in the house. We want to bring in Ish, Justin, Yasia, Princess Bali from where? We got Lofa Zo is in the house saying vote number 5. Beatrice Monia, Malik Trash, as always. We want to bring Bill Carson this year. Bill Carson said James Gooden Floman need to stay on the show to defend the Unity Party. Oh no, that's the reason why I would not allow him to stay on the show. Daniel Martins said Anthony Teach and myself we were enemy before, but it looked like he's my friend. He joined the show every day now. Yasa Williams, as always, is EO. Brother EO White is in the house. We want to say Sam, it's always good to have you. Connie Niampan is here. Tanum Jala is here. Matthew Musa is in the house. We want to say Tekon Dixie, Patrick Davis, Tanum Jala, I call your name before. Nathan Dolo is here. Liberian Eminent what? Intellectual is in the house. Abu Dukla is here as always. Kranga Royal Davis. We want to welcome you, Kranga. Tino Momo is in the house. Justino Kane is here as always. Kevin Stern is here. Abraham, the man of God. Abraham Amara is in the house. Let's bring in Rook Lane, Shilu. Man, James, this thing going like crazy fast, James. I gotta call everybody's name. So y'all please bear with me. Let me call the people's name and then we'll go to the phone line. I call Princess Betty, I call your name. I'm gonna do this, try to control it the best way I can. Morris Day, Patrick Davis, Tanu Jara. The name is Vocalosa Mandingo January is in the house. Nathan Dolo, Lawema Doki, Pape who? Pape Kamara is here. Dwayne Myers Nima is here. Elijah Vale, Jacobson Yelligan is in the house. Abraham Amara Donald, Justina Connor, I call your name. Abu Dukle, like you, I call your name. Bapalu Influence Online TV, JD James Dow, Ado, Felton Edwin Zoe is in the house. And I want to say to all of you, we appreciate you. Say Dagan. Say, who are you voting for? I believe you from Nimba County. Say, who are you voting for? Now, we're just going to figure out who says voting for. His name alone should tell you. James, this guy is from Minnesota. Who do you think he's going to be voting for? Say Dagan. Fubi, who do you think he's going to be voting for, Fubi?
I think James is not.
Say that man name, so this, so same might be where we eat it.
You think you'll be voting for either?
Yeah, say the man will allow it eat and the gill will allow it with Koga.
James, you think so too? I mean, we're not hearing you, James. Admit to yourself.
Okay, yes, I believe it. They say we always go for majority will go for Edith because they are from the Mano region.
What about you, Chocolate? Chocolate, we're not hearing you, my brother.
I'm saying the president must vote for Coca because I believe in individual difference.
You're right. So, say we're waiting for you. Say we're waiting for you. Please, if you can, tell us who you'll be voting for. If you're allowed to vote and you're in Liberia, we want to know. Say just based on your name. Say M. Dagan. We want to welcome every one of you. We will be going now after this little break. We will be going to the phone line. Let's play this.
I told Edith to get on my house. I said, lead an election.
Vice President not making it. I hear myself running.
You been arguing here. You been fighting for more people to get sick. We tell you one and you try and get it. Lead one at a time. People take it.
You lead a people job. Whoa, Vice President, you move from Morocco.
But politics being what it is, it's like drugs. When you take it, you can't leave it.
He inside the vice presidential motorcade. So my people like Jeremiah and myself running and we beat him. So we carry the vice president. You say you want to be senator anyhow. He and myself Tuesday, you will vote for me. Then we beat him.
No. I think that's a very strong argument you're making, though.
You did it, editing.
No, I didn't do it. I beg you.
You did
that one I was doing on the show. That one I really don't want to do on the show. Jay, you do your own, let me do my own.
I knew it was coming out, but I never do the
time. I know we started the show yet, right? Edith gone nowhere making a convincing and convince. Her argument is so convincing. Is she running against the vice president?
Yeah, so technically,
I don't want to answer for you yet. We're about to go to the phone line. I'm going to play this again. And where this is coming from, more is coming. And I'm going to go to the phone line. Either argument, am I running against the vice president or I'm running against Samakoga? The vice president want to be a senator again? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy, folks. I know you're about to call in, but it just no, you see James, you bad. Please don't tell the person I do that. Look at Morris Jones say CEO that bad man. That means
that's not you. These are cut away.
No, y'all do your own politics. Deva Vlama said that all our politics we own. That okay. But I want to ask everybody, I didn't do that, please. You don't put it on me. But I just want us to listen to it one more time. Y'all listen.
I told Edith to get on my house. I said, lead an election.
Vice President not making it. I hear myself running.
You been arguing here. You been fighting for more people to get sick. We tell you one and you try and get it. Lead one at a time. People take it.
You lead a people job. Whoa, Vice President, you move from Morocco.
But politics being what it is, it's like drugs. When you take it, you can't leave it.
He inside the vice presidential motorcade. So my people like Jeremiah and myself running and we beat him.
So okay, here's a question for you. Sylvester, open the line. Edith question was, Madam Edith Gonglo was question. So my people, that the vice president and myself running, or that Samuel Koga and myself running. Can you answer that question? So my people, the vice president left the Capitol building, bring all the long motorcade to do 3 weeks of campaigning here, so that the vice president and myself running. My people, let's hear you. The number is up. Call.
Do I take off from this way?
Yeah, take off from your end, and I will take off from my end.
Okay, so 0555.
Your name and where you joining us from?
I'm calling from Minnesota. My name is Dakule Dolo.
Yakule, simple question, man. You wanna waste time. Either ask him, who's she running against? The vice president or Sam Koga?
She's running against the vice president Kennedy. Technically, she's running against the vice president. So can you give me 1 minute?
The 1 minute, but wait now, but man, but that 1 minute you get at 30 seconds, so you get 15 seconds left.
Yeah, so they already made a case difficult for ourselves. The president of CDC in Nimba will make case worse for Eden. You know, for us at Liberian, we don't consider CDC as serious people. Those are people who can found in living in houses, so we don't take that serious. Okay, thank you very much. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Beatrice. I'm calling from Minnesota.
My sister Dan, how you doing today? How you acting like you want to talk? Yeah, so Edith
is Edith and Nimba people, you know, running. I can say that she and Jeremiah come. And let me tell you today, people are leaving from Monrovia with CDC barrel all on their head going to Nimba. They lucky they can get 50 cars, 100 cars, but they don't even have voting cards. But people are supporting Samuel Koga, all of them registered in Nimba County. So we are lucky they must pack everybody from Grand Crew and bring them to Nimba. But we're marking it because they said Nimba people go run campaign in Grand Crew or Sano or in the East Coast. Nobody will run behind it. Because you're sitting, seeing new people running Nimba to go cause chaos there, and when they try it, it will not be good.
Thank you.
You got to have fast so people. They're not supposed to put their vote in our, our election.
The who people putting their vote in the election now? Who people? Any people want to campaign?
The CDC. Look at.
But are they not, Sister Beatrice? Sister Beatrice. Sister Beatrice. But Sister Beatrice. Hey, Beatrice down.
What they want to do, they can convince.
Beatrice down. Beatrice. Beatrice. Are they not Liberian?
They are Liberian.
Thank you. But wait, let me ask you. I'll give you plenty of time. And you say they are Liberian, right?
The people can control their home. That Nimba will go control.
Okay. Thank you.
They don't even have voting card.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where are you joining us from?
Hello?
I mean, we're going to waste time with you. We got plenty of people on the line. Your name and where are you joining us from?
Yeah, how you doing?
Yeah, Your Excellency, how you doing, man? Please, Your Honor, sir.
Yeah, guess what happened? You know, we continue to say that. When I was working with Edith Gonglo, Edith Gonglo, where the woman, her politics had not been smart. You won't tell me when 2023, when we went to the election, you won't tell me the one anybody fell in love. She could not support Jeremiah Cole so that she can be the next senator of Nimba County. That's what we have right now. A win for Jeremiah Cole is solidified. It's a pathway to the presidency. That's what we're just doing.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Excellency. Thank you very much, Your Excellency. Your name and where you joining us from?
How you doing?
I'm doing good, my man. Talk to us like you are live, man.
Yeah, my name is Solomon. I'm calling from Washington, D.C.
Yeah, talk to us.
And I'm concerned about the vice president remarks, especially trying to tell people to vote for a Gilman against the manor, because the manor has a position as a vice president. When you're speaking, you don't speak in this kind of term, regardless of
this may bring your supporters speak of his competence and not on the issue of his tribe. It's a constitutional violation.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Smith and I'm calling from Iowa.
I'm at Musa Keita. If you call on the show and change your name, man, I will hang up on you, my brother. You can't be doing that, bro.
Musa Keita.
Okay.
I'm not Musa Keita. I'm Joseph Smith. I'm calling from Rhode Island.
Okay. All right, let's take another call. There we have it. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, this is James Calapran calling from Connecticut.
James, talk to us, my friend.
Yeah. Look,
all right, we'll come back to you, James. Your name and where you joining us from?
I'm calling from Pennsylvania.
Yeah, man, talk to us now. What's your name?
Yeah. My owner.
But can you call us your name?
My name is Victoria.
Victoria, welcome to the show. What's in your heart?
The thing that in my heart is the way as if they color great when they come on our show, they can always great. Saint Koga, they don't know how Saint Koga doing over there. We didn't even the Mela do for all, he would not go there for 3 times. The help that he giving it to all I want me all to pour him there by 3 times. But when they ready anything get in their mouth, they want talk. He run and go Nimba, he say he went money, they pull him center and did that, he will not be confusion there. It's not a business. So when people get out and go in a hall while we see not for fair here, yeah. Say go got paid a horse, he open a place while everybody go there, some money here there, everybody to sit down. What you want? I can't, my children go to school. I'm for the school fee, pay. I want they will give it. All they go there to see all they say. All the representatives are in Moravia. None of them get off father will go there, we can count it, we will go. $5 they can't give it to us. So the Koga Bene, that they forget about it. We the Nimania, we know how we want for Koga to go. Thank you, Papa.
So Manchester.
Ma
Victoria, thank you. So but you called it from America though, right?
Yeah. I my daughter bring me here. I was sick.
Do you talk to Sam Koga?
Yeah, I always talk to him, but every day when I call him, he can be so busy. Get my second call on my son.
Okay, which district are you from? Are you from Sam Koga?
District 5.
District 5.
Oh, yeah, district, yeah.
Okay, so you say Sam Koga are good man?
Sam Koga are good man. When as a vacant, you will talk to him, all kind of thought that
you say who? As a do.
Yeah,
yes.
as a do.
Okay.
As a do, how they call it, sir?
What's the other man name?
They need who great?
Who great?
Carol Gray.
Carol Gray. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, that's good.
Okay.
Yes.
So, but thank you for calling. Thank you for watching Spoon. Yeah. You must send me the address. Let me come visit you. Yeah. All right. Thank you, man. Thank you, my friend. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello.
Yes, your name. Where you joining us from, please?
Thank you, CEO. Thank you.
Yeah.
CEO, this is Shelton. Shelton, I'm calling you from Virginia this afternoon.
Shelton, talk to us.
Thank you. Let me say thank you, CEO, for making sure that every information from back home reached to some all year. CEO, I want to be brief. I will not say much. Only thing I have to say this afternoon is all those candidates in the race, I wish with all what is going on, at the end of the day, they should remember that Nimba is all we have. But my little disappointment is on the Gray CEO, because on the Gray a year ago, he was one of the proponents of a bill that impinged one of the citizens of Nimba. And this is the same Gray who passing all around there with Manaide. So the only thing Manaide, she's a very good candidate. But I think there are some people that behind her will have a very negative impact on her campaign.
Thank you.
Or how be it, I wish them well. Anyone that wins will be the senator for Nimba.
Thank you very much, Brother Duo. Thank you, Brother Duo. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah. So let's take some calls from Liberia. I see all the guys coming on. You know, it's 5:07, it's 9:07. I'm going to take this last one. I got to bring the papier in. No, let me leave the papier alone. He can give me a hard time. So I'm not bringing him in right now. The papier can give me a hard time. But let me bring Sylvester Children, please. Sylvester, let's take calls, and then we will go and talk about what
your name, please, and where you join us from.
Yeah, good evening, man.
Your name and where you join us from.
I'm Joseph, and I joined the conversation from Prince.
Go ahead.
So, I first of all want to disagree with the statement, you know, that's talking about that and man people. If you see one trial will serve after the other will serve, then let's retrospect on 2011 when Senator Johnson and Thomas were in it. Were they not both down people? What will you say, or where the VP was when he knew that Senator Johnson was already on a post and he ran for the same position too, and he won? He and Senator Johnson were they not the down people as well? Somebody said when people go Grand Crew, nobody talk. My sister, Nimba is a section of Liberia. In fact, in Nimba now, there is an area called Philadelphia. You know how they can call it now? Philly Nimba. So are they not Liberians that are there? Or now you people are feeling the pinch that other people are going to help you? So the discussion is not about let's just speak the real thing. In this,
so Sylvester, it's 30 seconds. We got a lot of calls coming in, please.
Okay. All right, thank you. Let's take another person. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, good evening.
Your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
I'm Pogo Logo S. Bangari, and I do join the conversation from the Level Plastic community.
Go ahead.
Yeah, as it relates to the election in Nimba County, now this is the time that certain individuals feel that they got absolute control over Nimba County, and they see that anybody they support that person should be the victor in this election. It's the right area that period to go in Nimba and campaign for who they feel like they want the president to become the next senator of Nimba County. So the likes of a Star Gray and other people going in Nimba County, the CDC youth league to support either Gongo, right? Is that right? Don't see anything wrong with that. So other people shouldn't feel threatened by that. So we wish either Gongo were victory, and we are behind her, and the CDC youth league will congratulate them, and the general Star Gray. Thank you for affording me the time.
Thank you.
Okay.
Hello? Hello, you are holding onto the line.
Good evening.
Your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
Daniel Pay from 540 Congo Town.
Go ahead.
Yeah, let me just say this to the Nimbarian. Nimba, we don't want for people to say this trade should be for this other group, this trade should be for this other group. Let us vote, qualify people. If for this, we should go for the qualified person. We have to speak or tomorrow. But it shouldn't be somebody repeating one thing over and over.
Who do you think is the qualified person?
How many years that man has ruled that place? How many years you been there? And him, man, in his district. Then he's talking about going to country. So let us bring new faces. So,
Hello?
Yeah, how you doing?
Your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
I'm actually talking about from Liberia, Turnout County government camp.
Okay.
Okay, straight to the point. The VP is in the wrong because we expect the VP to lay down like a twin mother because he's like a father now for the people of Nimba. But start campaigning like he running against the old lady, I think it is wrong. Now he come back and rethink again and lay down like a twin mother. Let them depend on him.
Okay. Thank you. Hello.
Evening.
Your name, please. Where are you joining us from?
Brother G. Lahassin, where they calling from? From Gompa, now Danta City.
Go ahead.
Look, I want to speak to my Liberian, my fellow Liberian. Let them know the value of Nimba. Nimba now has the second populated county in Liberia. When it comes to development, Nimba is second. When it comes to human resources, Nimba is first. You need to dispute it. So I want us to know that who will come from outside the country or who to vote for. Let them know that people coming with jealousy. Those who come with jealousy want to see Nimba divided to fall tomorrow. I know Nimba, we are there with them. Don't let Nimba be divided.
I mean, the way you call it the Kuado is you put all your energy in. Okay, thank you. Let's go to another person.
Where you joining us from?
My name is Kemal Batu.
Kemal, talk to us. Yes, talk to us, Kemal.
Indianapolis. Hello?
Yes, hello. Talk to us, please.
Okay. This is my take on this Nimba senatorial election. I want to ask my VP, Jeremiah Banko. I want to tell him that there has been no trouble conflict voting for Guillaume and Mano in Nimba County until this senatorial election. Is he telling me that the Nimba County people were wrong for electing him on the United Party ticket, overwhelmingly voting him? Did it be a half crew and a half Guillaume? That he is now brewing tribal conflict in Nimba County. This is very, very wrong. It should stop. Nimba has always been one. There has been two Geo people running the senatorial seats in the Senate. Even he being a half Geo man and a half crew man was there with Senator Johnson. Grote being a Geo man and Chris Johnson being a Geo man, they has been there. Nimba County has always elected their people. They are always elected their people. They never talk on Gio and Mano. So this has been going on for a while. If he is telling us now that the Nimba County people were wrong by breaking him to the highest seat, let me just tell us. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'm going to take the last one for today. Guys, please just bear with us. We'll come back to the phone line. We're going to take the last one for today, and then we'll come. Listen, we promise you guys it will be you calling all day today, but just bear with us, please. Let's take the last one here. Okay, so this phone, okay. Hello, your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, Senator, this is, I know you say I can give you hard time, but I can give you hard time. The fact of the matter in Nimba is the elders, our elders came together. They say one manner, one view, one beat, one crown. It's not about divine Nimba. What the vice president is saying is the traditions of our country. I mean, of our country. He said a lot of things that people are not following it. At this time, we have Manome as a senator. There should also be Guillaume as a senator. But the fact is, if Mike Bluon and Yellow, if they were in the race with Koga, you would never ever see the vice president in Nimba. But now we have a Mano senator, and there is no Gio senator. This is the reason why the vice president is in Nimba.
Thank you. Thank you.
For Koga. So people should understand. People who are not from Nimba, they should just.
But let me ask you something quick, just real quick though. He's the vice president for all, not for Mano, not for Gil, not for Mandingo, and the rest of it. He for all Nimba. Don't you think it was only appropriate for him to just sit back and watch?
No. He will not sit back and watch. The message from our elders. The message.
How many elders we have in Nimba? The other elders say that Samuel Koga must go. The other elders say that Edith must go. The other elders say that Mike Leo must go. How many different set of elders that we have in Nimba that making 5 to 6 different decisions? But they want thank you very much. We look forward to talking to you again.
Answer the question.
Tomorrow you will answer after the election.
Okay, I will call you tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, man. How many set of elders we have answered though? One at the group of elders sitting there under the sycamore tree say go. The other elders sitting there under the plum tree say go. The other elders sitting there under the banana leaf fruit herring, they saying go. So that everybody said the elder, who the chief elders that's sitting somewhere that people need to listen to? Do we have a pope in Nimba County? Do we have a Pope John Edos Zay Gangadun? No, the general is gone. Also, I don't know, but folks, I want to say we're going to take this break real quick, then we'll come back to the show to listen to all these guys that are on tonight. This is my happy song for today. I love this music, and I like the part. Just listen to this song, and I say if you listen to this song, I don't want you to think anything, okay? Just listen to it.
Old folk song, man. Old folk song, man.
already Nimba. We gonna get his single. Somebody
Pressure not easy. Pressure.
Somebody will eat it again. Hey! Somebody not take it before.
Samuel Koga said, you know where people coming from. The pressure.
And that's the reason why I play this song, because they said they don't know where people are coming from. So I want to remind the people that somebody not take it before.
Somebody will take it again. The pressure will kill somebody.
Welcome to the show. We're going to bring in the district number 10 lawmaker, Yakba Kolba. Welcome, my friend.
Thank you. It's a pleasure being here, sir.
Let me listen to the song. Let me listen to the song. Let me bring in Wilfred Bangura. Wilfred, it's good to see you, man. Secretary General of the newly funded CMC. I don't know what CMC means. Musa Benete left the man. Everybody else ain't gone to Europe. But it's good to see you, my brother Wilfred. I didn't know it was you, though. It's always good to see you, man. How you doing today? Hey, Wilfred, the internet getting problem?
Thank you very much, Stanton. Am I audible enough? I'm having some internet. I'm having internet fluctuation here. I'm trying to get myself adjusted. I just hope you can hear me. Can you hear me? Am I coming across?
Yes. Can you hear us?
Yes, of course, I can hear you. It's a great pleasure to be on the show tonight.
Thank you very much, Wilfred. Listen, we have a little delay. I think you can do better. Maybe, I don't know, but try. We are hearing you. If you can hear us, can you continue, please?
Yes, I can hear you definitely. Because of my location, I'm all the way in Cyclopia, deep into the heart of central Nimba. So apparently the internet connectivity here is somewhat poor, but I hope that it can get better. I was saying it's a great pleasure to be on this great show tonight. And thanks a lot for inviting us, especially so to our Climax campaign. We have been involved in a very historic and momentous campaign from the 31st of last month up to this day. And for all that we have achieved, and the victory we ultimately look forward to clinching and climaxing all of our hard work with. So it's great to be here tonight, Stanton. Thanks a lot for the invitation.
You're always welcome, man. You know, we are very generous. We bring you, we beat you, and we bring you back, and we talk about you, and we laugh, we joke. This is what Spoon Talk is about. But Wilfred, it's always good having you. Thank you very much. And I know you're going to have fun on the show. I hope you can call your Kennedy, Mike Blair. We want to hear from him if he's available, by way of the phone.
I have. He's going to join with us. He's going to join the show. I spoke with him, and he said that he's in Tapeta, as a matter of fact, but he's going to be joining us from Tapeta.
That's fantastic. Let me bring in the brother of Edith Gunglo, where they call him Kelebu Gunglo. It's good to have you, Mr. Gunglo, Kelebu Gunglo, I don't know, the oldest brother or the younger brother of Edith. He want to let us know. But thank you for joining us tonight, Kelebu.
Well, thank you, Stanton. I'm happy to be back again. I'm actually the youngest brother of Edith. It's just
man, the woman is beautiful, man. Look at you. You look older than her.
I'm probably ugly, so she looks better. No.
It's good to see you, Kelebu.
But it's good to be back here. I'm interested in the discussion because, Stanton, one of the things I want to do tonight is actually demystify some of the misinformation people carrying around. I hear you asking questions like, how many adults we have in Nimba? That's a critical question to ask. You know, these days politicians use that title adults, the politicians say the people. You know, everybody claims, no, the adults told me, the adults have done this. It's misused. So we need to talk about this tonight. I've listened to you. But I'm not going to talk about the VP. I'm going to talk about Madam White and what she stands to do for the country.
Thank you very much. Again, everyone is tuned in. We want to be grateful. Tama, let's hear you real quick. We're going to give everyone 30 seconds and we'll get right into this. We got a lot of videos. The celebration in Nimba is starting too early. We'll listen from the candidate. We'll listen to them, and then we'll have a great show. Tama?
Yes, thank you, Stanton. Good afternoon to you, and good afternoon to my fellow panelists, and good evening and good afternoon to our listeners in Radio Land and to those who follow online. It's always a pleasure to be here on the show, Stanton. Nimba's election campaign is climaxing today. A lot of exciting news coming from out of there, and we look forward to engaging with you and the rest of the panelists during the next 2-3 hours. Thanks again, Stanton, for being on the show today.
Thank you very much. Minister Doe, let's hear you.
The thing you thought you have, somebody will eat it from you. The ruling party will only win the election in Nimba when they cheat. The opposition is poised to win. Only cheating will make Koga to win. If they don't cheat, just how George Weah managed the country with no cheating in the election, they will flock Koga. You can see the pressure, and that's the reason why he is dishing out money as if it's an ATM. Only cheating will make this government to win the election in Nimba. They got no chance. They can spread all the money. They will not win unless they cheat.
Again, we want to say thank you very much to our brother Ase. What's the B stand for? Your middle initial B. What is it for? Blanc?
No, my name is B inside.
Let's go to Fumi. Fumi, let's give you your 30 seconds, my brother.
Oh yeah, we look forward to a good show. You know, the people of Nimba, we wish them well. We hope that they do what they want to do to get them. And I always say, our politics, people shouldn't come on air and pretend about our politics. Our politics, dishing out money is a normal thing. People call it the last word. When you go and talk, all your opponent talk, if you don't listen to tobacco, what about people? They think that you're not serious. So those are normal. This is a normal part of our politics. They happen everywhere, and every candidate have done so everywhere they are going with their campaign. They give something to put a drink, they give something to put a white hand, they give something to put a transportation. But we look forward to a good show, and let's see how it goes.
Again, thank you very much. So, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. We're going to be playing this different video. You went off, Yeke. We want to hear from you, your 30 seconds, Yeke.
Okay, let me say good evening to everybody on the show. Stanton, I listened before coming on the show. I heard some of our mothers talking about people coming to Nimba and not supposed to be in Nimba. But there's a scene in Nimba, I came to run campaign for Jeremiah going to become vice president of this country. One was celebrated all around here. What wrong with today? What wrong with today, Stanton? The Internal Affairs Minister was here today. What wrong with today? James Colette was here today. So what's about, look, Stanton, the weight of Honorable Yeke Yapa will call by too heavy. I can say this for fact. I can say this free to anyone. My being here is worrying a lot of people, and it's an embarrassment to a lot of people. So Jeremiah can say 2 minor people can rule, can govern the county. So when my late father-in-law, Senator Johnson, was senator, why Jeremiah couldn't say, oh, I want to kill opposition so I can run? What's the deception? What's the deception? Senator, the people are worried. All the ministers were in Nimba today. I am here. The Internal Affairs Minister was here. He brought people from Lofa, current Lutheran Hospital, to come and endorse Koga. We saw the police car that I saw in Lofa in Nimba County today. Stand on. The people joking. The people joking. Koga will be defeated. Today, what happened today? The only person that ever raised the crowd that we put out today have been the late Senator Johnson. Nobody. Even the Koga and Jeremiah, when they came in Kanta here, the crowd put out today. We can get a crowd 10 times for the crowd put out today. So what are they worried about? And at the people from Kanta, the people from Kanta, they don't want to come out. Oh, we trap people. We didn't want. So when you were carrying me to Sunny Pole, other places there, to go run campaign for Jeremiah to become vice president, you are not living here. I don't have voting right here.
Thank you, Yeke. Thank you, Yeke. We'll come to you guys. Let's have a wonderful show. Everybody will say their own. Everybody will say what is best for them to say, but we want to welcome each and every one of you. While we're uploading this video, we're just going to bring them as they are, and then you can talk but the video will put up, please. This is from the Edith camp, it's from the Koga camp, the Mac Blawan camp. And we're gonna have Garrison Yeru. We're gonna go ahead and bring Mac Blawan in. T Fangalo will be calling in as well. Everybody's saying they are supposed to win this election, they will win it. But let's listen to the candidate and to their supporter. So this is Max Blawan, and thank God we have the Secretary General of CMC here. The video have a little delay because of internet problem, but let's see how best we can watch the video, then we'll talk about Mike Blawan.
Mr. James Yogi, National Chair of the CMC, Mr. Wilfred Bangura, Secretary General of the CMC,
So it gets stop, pick up because of the internet. But we want to go straight now to the SG of CMC. Dr. Gopla, welcome to the show. We'll get to you, sir. SG, let's hear you. Where did Mike, his closing, where? Number one. Then we will move into how you guys feeling right now on Mike Blawan. What did he do his closing?
Okay, Stanton. So according to our campaign schedule, which we submitted to the National Elections Commission, we stated that we were going to close our campaign in Tapeta. You know, Tapeta is the largest city in District Number 6, and Mark's home district is District Number 6. So that closing, that video you just played, happened today in District Number 6, and you saw the vote of confidence, you saw the crowd, you saw the acceptance, the euphoria was very, very high, and our campaign was fully represented. We are upbeat about Mark's performance. Many people in Liberia, especially in Nimba, at the very beginning of the electoral period, underestimated Mark. They saw Mark as an underdog in the election because Mark has never contested for any elected post before in the county. He only served in the limited role of county inspector. So, you know, when we endorsed Mark, naysayers doubted what Mark would have become today. But clearly, Mark is one of the top three. He's amongst one of the top three. And he is a superstar from District Number 6. He comes from Lopia Town. So Mark commands a lot of influence, not only in District 6, but across Nimba. Everywhere we've gone to campaign, where our campaign has been focused, Mark is going to do very well. Mark is going to win this election, as a matter of fact. Because you see, we developed a scientific approach in our campaign, in our strategy. Many people did not see us posting a lot of big crowds on Facebook as others were doing, but we were working on the ground, and we were engaging into the one-on-one campaign, and we, you know, stratified our campaign in 4 different tiers. And the results.
So let's get to it, Wilfred. I mean, you're going to hang with us for a minute. So let's get to it. Let's finish with my conversation. Then we'll call your candidate and talk to him. Again, it's kind of confusing from me. And I went hard on Mike and Musa Bedete, the political leader of CMC. In the midst of the campaign, the heat of the campaign, he's not in the country. Most of your CMC supporters. Let me finish. I beg to finish, Wilfred. So the issue is that we have reporters all over. And you say you're doing a Jehovah's Witness campaign and knocking on doors. In comparison, the closing of Samuel Koga and Edith Bangladesh, Mike Blawan never came even close. And you can attest to that. But the absence of Musa, don't you think it will have a big setback for you guys? That's the newly political leader of a new party. It's out of the country while we're having a major election in his own hometown. Don't you think it's a serious issue for the little CMC that just came about?
how you call it in little CMC.
Oh,
But
let
me disagree
me
with you. Let me disagree with you in everything. I mean, the premise is false. It's not true. Let me say to you, Stanton, that we are building a strong institution, not a strong individual. I know that we are accustomed to seeing political leaders leading campaign processes in Liberia because we have always divested all of our strength in one person. So when that person is not around, our political parties tend to collapse. Nothing happens because that one person is not there. The CMC has come to revolutionize politics. Our methods basically is different from what we are accustomed to. But not seeing the political leader of the CMC does not equate to interpreting it as though the campaign is in disarray, as if the campaign did not deliver its objectives.
You say in a major election where you're going to have a presidential race, Musa can leave as a political leader for 2-3 weeks and say, I will come back after the election. I mean, don't you think? But my question, a lot of people begin to wonder, though, this is Musa ability we're talking about. This is not just an ordinary person. You funded the party, you brought in a candidate, you start hitting the road, and you left the candidate hanging. But you said that is by design. Couldn't this program wait till after the election? Couldn't the program wait till after the election and Musa could travel?
Everything you saw was planned.
Oh, okay.
And we are executing what we planned, and the travel was necessary. It was planned. Before he traveled, you saw the campaign. He was engaged with the candidate. We were in the field, and the campaign was aware that at some point he will have to travel. The mechanism, the forces were
so the travel was very,
important. We assembled one of the best campaign teams.
So the traveling was very important, right?
The traveling was important. It was necessary.
Okay.
And
all right.
It was important. It was necessary. The campaign was aware, but there have been no shocks. So because we assembled one of the best campaigns in the history of Nimba politics, the campaign continued unhindered.
Thank you.
And I tell you the truth, we are going to...
That's your party.
I just want to end on this note, Santan, because can I just end on this note? Because I heard you yesterday evening saying you wanted to see the political leader. Yes, I know that you wanted to have seen him here, but that does not mean that because he's not here.
Can you share his number with me, please, when you're done talking?
Yes, I can. Yes, I can do that. Yes, I can.
Thank you. Let me give the other guys a chance to see if they want to add anything to Mike Leon. Then from there, we'll call the candidate himself. You understand that we wish all of the 6 candidates well, but we have to speak to what we have seen and what I saw for our newly political leader to abandon ship and say I will be back after the major conference. It's concerning, and like Abdullah Kiatama would say, nobody's stupid yet. But I will let you be you, and you can say what you want to say. Let me bring in our brother Yeke. You in Nimba County? What's the atmosphere with Mike William? And now we have.
You see the Nimba County politics. When you're not on the ground, you're not understanding. Look, Mr. Kuhn and Koka, along with the superintendent, had decided to suppress a lot of people, threatening people of their job. So it's difficult for a lot of people. The reason why you see some people succeeding is because people believe in people. We're going around. People will come to us. He said, look, they think we look at here, they put threatening us, they put want to do they want, they bring in money and want to eat their money in Stanton. The money is in the country to the fullest. Stanton. I saw it, I've seen it for myself, where they are called the chiefs. Today again they call the chiefs. That one, Mr. Pwaka, nephew were here, Imale, the Internal Affairs Minister, were here to ensure that those chiefs being threatening by the government. How will you do that? This is the same thing we said the past time. What has changed? We said former president. I
want us to finish with Mike Blair because it's a lot to cover. You got anything to say on the Mike Blair
Mark is a good candidate. Everybody got their own way of campaigning. Some people want to do the Joel Wednesday campaign. It's up to them. But you can't just see people, then you say, oh, the man didn't put up crowd. No, we should be saying this about the ruling party, not about opposition parties. Because the ruling party got the resources. They are spending 40,000, 50,000 the people around here. And when they pass in, they push in the 3 fingers. There are people, because of our president, our people are brave enough to show the 3 finger when Mr. Kunkover is passing.
Thank you. Thank you. Let me bring in Tama. Tama, what say you here?
Yeah, thank you, Stan. Wilfred, it's a pleasure to meet you, and thanks for coming on the show tonight to represent your candidate and your party, CMC. We've seen what is happening across Nimba County with the messaging, with the tribal messaging, that now Nimba County should elect a Geo senator instead of a man senator. And what I haven't seen personally, I haven't seen a lot of issues based, campaigning. So I wanted to ask you here, Wilfred, for the people who are in Radio Land and people who are following online, what is your party's vision? What is the agenda that Mark is running on in Nimba County as senator? Why does Mark want to be a senator in Nimba County?
Well, it's a good question, and hopefully Mark will come on the show and you will hear from him, as we have heard from him on a number of occasions. We have a number of critical issues in the county to address. And of course, you know that we have a serious problem with infrastructure in the county. And our party was really built on the foundation of our national unity and on the foundation of development. That's why without even having acquired political power, we are giving to the people through development, whether it's in infrastructure or soft infrastructure or hard infrastructure, we're giving back to the people. So in Nimba, there are a lot of challenges here. Our party's agenda is to ensure that we enable this entire infrastructure development across Nimba. There are critical bridges. Rainy season is coming. The history of these big rivers in Nimba claiming lives is a sad one. This is St. John River or the Ya River or the Zlan River. The CMC intends to integrate communities through building of bridges. We are engaged in doing roads. We are engaged in education. So the agenda of the CMC that the candidate is running on is the agenda of development. And in the county,
okay, we hope that he can come back.
Because if you look at that there is, am I back? Can you hear me? I am having some problem with my internet here, but can you hear me?
I mean, you're doing better now, but you're skipping.
Yes, I'm sorry about that. So I was saying that. Okay, so let me try it again.
Yeah,
let me try it again.
Dr. Buble, let's bring you in. How you doing? How you doing today, Dr. Buble?
I'm doing fine, Stanton. Good evening. And good evening to all my friends and the guests on the show. Wilfred, good to see you. I'm glad you're here tonight. Wilfred's gone. But I wanted to ask Wilfred Stanton, and I hope he will be back. I want to ask him about, he talked about the campaign, he talked about employing scientific method and a different approach, and that they were working, quote unquote, underground. And I imagine that means they were going from, village to village, people from one place to the next, talking, engaging people. And according to him, not posting, big crowds on social media. The question I wanted to ask him is, what was the message that they were sharing with the people when using that power of personal approach? I worked for the first presidential campaign of Barack Obama, and so I know the power of the personal approach, going to people and talking to them. But we had a script, we had a message. So I wonder what his message was to the people to vote for his candidate. I would love to hear that response.
Thank you. We will. So Wilfred is not a guest. These guys are going to do mini closing on the party. Election is campaign is over 12 midnight. So we got but maybe anything under maybe on a 2 hours or 1 hour to go for election to close. So just to be exact, he will come back and we'll be giving the chance to Mike William to do closing, and Fangalo is coming on as well. Garrison Yeru will be coming on as well, and we'll look for maybe we can hear from Edith Ganglowe and Sam Koga today. It's going to be a great show, folks. Please continue to share the show. While we wait, let me start this conversation real quick with some of the videos we have. Again, I will ask the producer to please put up the video. Let's go into this video. I want us to play it, and then let's hear from you.
I've come to talk to you. Don't divide the vote. You vote any different way. You waste the vote, and it is time people love this seat. Where the people will look at you. Because Bear is the hub of the town people, the central of the town people. And Bear is so good at Tabitha. The more people are helping us. Young Twain is in Yamen tonight. You are just in District 8, telling the people you don't pay for him here. You complain about the thing we get one already. Why I want to jump on the other people? You can't lead the other people. He's speaking boldly. He's not hiding himself. And I want to stand up in here to say, Young Twain, thank you. Let me speak to Senator Johnson. Senator, I know you are not resting, you are watching this election. You want to know what happened behind you. I'm standing here, Senator, I'm in Berea tonight. And I'm talking to the people of Berea because you come from Berea, Senator. So you Saturday come and play, but you're from Berea. And that's why I'm here. Senator, Berea, people say you can rest your show. That they will vote for Koga. Thank you. Senator is watching up very good. He wants to call.
So let's talk about this. And seriously, guys, I beg you, please observe the time. We really want to squeeze everybody in. I want to come to you, Phoebe Heron. I will go to Yeke. We'll do this for Asido. We'll bring you in Tamba, Dr. Pople, and Gadabu. I want to bring everybody in. Phoebe, the vice president, closing this campaign. Phoebe, can you hear us? I said,
yeah, so I didn't hear all because of the hello?
Yeah, can you hear us now, Phoebe?
Hello?
All right, let's come back to you. I said, the vice president.
Yeah. I said yeah, hearing.
Go ahead, Phoebe. Let's allow you to go out and come back in. We get the delay from you. I beg you. Because we got to be fast with it. I said, let's talk about the vice president closing remarks.
The person you just listened to is the vice president of the Republic of Liberia. Someone who, in the face of President Boakai being president, he is everywhere around saying he is running in 2029, undermining the current president. You just listen to him. What message did you listen to? I got a question. Usually when candidates campaigning in their closing message, they inspire hope to the people. How do you inspire hope? Education is a problem, right? They talk about their plans to fix education. The healthcare system is a problem, right? They talk about their plans to fix the healthcare problem. Unemployment is a problem, right? They talk about their plans for unemployment. Youth education, youth unemployment is a problem, right? They talk about that. Violence is a problem, right? They talk about that. Did you hear any of those things from Vice President Jeremiah Coon's speech today? What did you hear? The damn people, the Gio people, the damn people, the Bede people, the damn people. What kind of message is that? How can a nation's vice president be so tribalistic that the only thing the vice president can talk about is tribal politics? The vice president isn't even telling the people what Koga did for his 13 years of being representative and how he will add on to those things he's done that will positively affect their lives to improve their living standard. You know what he's talking about? The Gio people must eat, the Dan people must not eat, that the Grand people turn, then the Gio people turn. It is an embarrassment. I feel so disturbed. If this is the vice president who is being paraded to be a presidential candidate in 2029, despite the fact that Joseph Boakai is the president today, Liberia is in a serious trouble. Who on this platform can agree to such a message? Nothing about empowerment to youth, nothing about empowerment to women, nothing about upgrade to the hospitals, to the schools, anything. I think this is the worst I've listened to in my ear since my mother in this.
Thank you, guys. I beg you. Let's just observe on 2 minutes. Dr. Bople don't come to Yeke. Dr. Bople, the vice president, speaking to damn people. Damn people are the Gio people, right? So the message to the damn people in his closing argument is that unity. Is he crossing the cross? Is he sending a message here? And I say, I will say this to you. Folks are saying, well, if it's not me, we got to be balanced on. Everybody will have the time to talk. If Sam Koga is on the rescue team, including MDR and Unity Party, they already have the rescue agenda, and Sam Koga is running under that agenda. That will both play the message to the damn people, to the Gio people. What say you?
Well, obviously, the vice president was not speaking as the vice president. He was speaking as at a rally supporting his candidate from his party. But I do agree with what Isaac was saying. For me, I said that from the beginning of this whole talk about the campaign Nimba, its message. I think politicians, leaders, our job is to help raise the standard, lift our people up, and not always come and talk down to them. You know, some people say you got to talk on the people level. Yeah, you're talking at level so to understand, but the message must be big enough. So the message was just vote for this man and not he would do X, Y, Z, or look at what he done for you. He would do more if you give him the chance. And I hope that we can raise the level of our conversation so that we can raise our people up. You know, 5 year, 10 year, 12 year, our people shouldn't be in the same exact place. And the vice president did what he was trying to do, you know, for his candidate, but he didn't say anything about what the candidate would do for the people. Maybe he felt like he didn't need to, but I think on every campaign trail, the message about the why, not the who, is important. Not who, but why. Why should you
So
vote?
let me squeeze in your last second, Dr. Bob, let me squeeze you real quick. Have you heard anything from any of the 6 candidates what they would do?
Not really. Not really. Not really. I said that from the beginning. I said, what is the message? What is the message? The personality politics, we understand. But is that where we're going to stay? Look at the quality of output that we get when we elect our people. We got to raise the bar. Otherwise, we'll keep getting what we've been getting. And I think any fair-minded Liberian will agree that we have to do better. Look where we are.
So if that's the message, I got to move on real quick to Yeke, then we'll bring in Tamba Fui, Kedabu, and maybe Woodford coming back. Real quick, so the vice president closing because he's done. He closed. Tomorrow is church. They're going to do the goal thing, and everybody will wait for Tuesday election. You think the vice president closed well?
Well, for maybe, I guess okay, let's put it this way. I think we'll find out after Tuesday. But he felt, that's his terrain. He felt like he needed to say what he needed to say to the people. From where I sit, I think we ought to raise the conversation, raise the expertise, and raise our people with it. And every time you come to me to ask me for my vote, whether I'm Yakwawo Mapu in the village, say something about how this vote will make my life better. Speak to that one. Don't talk about the other stuff.
Thank you. Yeke.
Thank you, Stanton. Mr. Kuhn is very desperate for this job. Mr. Kuhn is the one that running to become senator. Look, to the point where you hear Mr. Kuhn saying the opportunity give it to the other people. You bring division in your own country you come from. You call the minor people other people. What kind of leader is this? What kind of leader is this? Like, look at the people that stood in the ring under the sun and voted for him to become vice president of this country. He called them other people. Look, why I say Mr. Kuhn is desperate. From the time the late Senator Johnson been running his campaign, he have never carried his wife to go campaign before. But they got Senator Johnson wife in the car, jumping her in all the holes. The woman supposed to be saying that in the morning. But they have raised the woman, suppress her, and did everything to pour in one pickup and just jumping her up and down while she grieving. And so the woman, tears were running for her eyes. Tears were running for her eyes, Stanton. Mr. Kuhn is very desperate to the point where he's going to the graveyard to go speak to Enoch Dogolie. Mose Black. Hey, man. You go speak to Debale? To say what? What do you want to say? What the message that the Debale gave you to bring to the people? Look, you gave Mr. Kuhn chance. He will take up Prince Johnson, Senator Johnson Bale, and pull it in one car just to get this senatorial seat. So no doubt, he's running against the opposition. Senator, Mr. Kuhn want to become senator instead of being vice president. You got a higher position. You bring yourself down to divide the country and say, oh, the children are coming, they don't want to divide the country. Who says so? Who bringing the problem to divide the country? You call it minor people, other people. You pay Prophet Key for the 5,000 US to insult the Mandingo people. Who bringing division? Who bringing division? Mr. Kuhn is too desperate for the job, man. And he will get a shock on it. Tuesday, Wednesday, Mr. Kuhn will regret why he have to bring division in Nimba County. Thank you.
Thank you, Yeke. I know standing to the back, so I'm just going to jump right in here. Timer here. So here's my take on the Nimba County issue, the tribal politics. I think first of all, when I look at being a champion of democracy, someone who believes that our democratic, renaissance after our civil war, our ugly history, is still on the rise, right? So Liberia, we're a democratic state, and then we have all of these conflicts. We destroyed the country, and now we're trying to rebuild. But when I look at Liberia and the history of elections in Liberia, it has, for the last 20 or more years, it has been mostly tribal-based and regional-based. It's not, look, I would have loved to see an election that is driven by issues, what the candidates want to do for the people of Nimba County, and bring their agendas and have a debate. But context matters, and I think we should recognize that. This is Liberia. This is Nimba County. This is where the two predominant tribes are Mano and Gio, even though we have the Mandingos in Nimba as well. They should also be saying, well, we want a Mandingo person, a Mandingo mayor, a Mandingo woman elected to the Senate because they are also citizens of Liberia. But context matters here. The vice president is stepping in the shoes of listening to Prince Johnson to become the kingmaker. And that arrangement, that tradition that they have, and we have this in Lofa County where we have 6 tribes, and every senatorial election, there has to be some give and take. And this is what he's trying to achieve here. Look, I'm not in favor of tribal politics, but in this case, context matters. And this is why the vice president message is resonating to the people or the minor people to say, we have to take this thing. Let the minor people leave it. It is a Gio people time to be senator so that we can have some sort of a tribal balance in Nimba County. You may not like it. It is not the best solution, but this is reality in Liberia, and this is what is happening now.
Thank you. So somebody, can we mute guys, because somebody caused us to have a bad feedback. Again, one of the candidates came on by his life. That's Te Wanaway Fangado. I want us to at least reduce this, but it is concerning. I'd like to ask us how many. It looks that we have been ambushed on the show, Dr. Boklet. How many folks here supporting Edith Gonglewe? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5.
So you want me to leave again,
Huh?
If you want me to leave again,
so start on when you say we, what you mean? Who you supporting? You say we.
Listen. I'm not by stuff. Yeah. Okay. I'm just trying to
say because you represent Madam Way. I don't represent.
Yeah. Okay. What I'm saying, I say having an internet problem, he will soon go off. So you can stay, right? Because internet is grinding too much. But anyway, I just want to look on. Let's move on. My question here, the reason why I asked it to my question that Boplet or to you, Kenabu, the message that Koga Camp is pushing, we must have a balanced representative. The representation should be balanced. We must have a Mano and a Gio. Why do you think that message people are saying they are divisive? Kenabu.
Yeah, Stanton, great question. You know, let's look at the history. I listened to Mr. Tamba. He's talking about context. In 2024, there was a by-election to replace Vice President Kun. That was Kun's argument that he was supporting Yan Twine. Prince Johnson was supporting Koga. He said, let's do this. Gio person should not run. Koga said it was a democratic process. The constitution guarantees he should contest. So Koga contested. He came close to winning. But besides the point, like Thomas said, trial politics is not. It's actually the tools field leaders use.
No, so let me hold you right there. Let me hold you right there. I beg you. Who said Koga shouldn't run at the time? You said Jeremiah said Koga shouldn't run, right?
Yeah, because you were starting with Twine at the time, right?
No, wait. Because Koga was Mano or he was Gio?
He's Gio.
He's Gio.
Yeah.
And at the time, the people were looking for Mano or Gio.
Why was it? You know, you see, Stanton, let's
you for Nimba, I want you to help me understand.
I know I'm going to answer your question. When NEC declare a process open, it's open for every qualified Liberian.
No, it's not. You're not answering my question. Kenabu, I beg you. Kenabu, please. Kenabu, you don't help me, or you can tell your own answer. Let me ask my question over. Kenabu, let me ask my question over.
Please do.
When Jeremiah Kun won the seat, right? You had a vacant seat. Jeremiah Kun, is he Gio or Mana?
Well, I don't know who really he is. Some people say he Gio.
Remember, be serious here, man. Let's stop the flanking thing.
No, actually,
was Prince Johnson Gio or Mana?
Okay, Jeremiah Kun, people say he Gio because I've not met him. I don't know.
Yeah, but stop playing that team, man. Let's try to educate people. If you say, why about Prince Johnson?
He was Gio.
Okay, so you had two Gio.
So go back. Thomas Grupi was Gio.
No. Why I started school friend Nimba that way I'm talking right now. Prince Johnson and Jeremiah Kun. I beg you, don't let me go back. Yeah, so Prince Johnson was Gio, right? Yes. Jeremiah Kun was Gio.
He's Gio.
Jeremiah Kun went up to be a VP, and then there was an election open. Samuel Koga was what? Mana? Is he Mana or Gio?
He's Gio.
He Gio. Yan Twine is what? Mana or Gio?
He's Mana.
Mana. Okay. So you're saying Jeremiah Kun look at Sam Koga and saying because the people want balance, let's support Yan Twine who is Mana. We also have wait, let me finish.
Let me just talk to you on this. Because there was a context here. In a runoff election, that you are part of, you are the lead media chief for the rescue mission. in our around the election, Nyantuan contested who reached out to him, just like I heard Joshua reached out to him also. In fact, I heard CDC met with him. So Kun also reached out. If I win, I will support you to do. So it was a trade-off. That if you support me.
No, that's not my. I don't care for the plenty talking. Let's go back. I gotta go ahead, Rama, man. Y'all can explain plenty. Let people understand. We say that the guilt, but hold on 1 minute. You can have all the time on the show today.
The question asking is number 2 minutes.
Yeah, we agree, Kedebu. We agree. But help me understand. Jeremiah Kuno Gil, man, left from the seat and he become a vice president.
So, Kedebu, can we talk about Nimba and tribal politics though? Can you just leave the tribal stuff?
As I beg you, I want to understand this.
Yeah, but let me stick to Nimba.
I said stop. I beg you. Let me ask my question. I hold you for. Please.
I'm here to answer you.
Thank you. And the question goes around to everyone. We got to get some understanding here. Jeremiah, you are telling me that he fought Samuel Koga to give a seat to the Mano people. He told Samuel Koga, but
Yaka for the rescue mission.
No, Yaka. No, everybody will have their time.
Yeah,
I say, don't push it. I beg you. Let everybody have their time. Let them be responsible. Yeah, begging guys. We got to end this thing. Jeremiah being a Gil man, right? The Gil man, Dr. Bobla, I beg you, please walk with me here. Maybe I'm wrong, but somebody can help me. The Gil man, when he left from there, you have a Gil man in the person of Yantuan, how do you call him? What's his name? Yantuan, and you have a Mano man in the person of the other individual. Jeremiah who fought Sam Koga and said, Sam Koga, don't come in this race. We need a Mano person. And the Mano person is Young Twain. This is why Kedebu is saying on the show, why Kedebu then being a hypocrite to fight Jeremiah Kun today? I just want to know.
No. So Stanton, listen to me. I'll follow your thought process on this, right? Here's what I will say to you. Oh, sorry. Someone keep calling me. I'm sorry.
They're watching the show. They won't get information.
No. That's a contractor that work for me. I need to pay him. No, that's not. So your thought process on this, here is what is here. Look at this whole thing in the context that if you want to take this argument, can Koga be the person who benefit from this? The man who said it's a democratic process, you will contest. Even if Kun disagree with him, he said I will contest. Why stop others from contesting?
I'm not talking about Koga.
You're talking
about
Koga.
My argument is not with Koga. My argument is that you, Yeke, Asedo, everybody has beaten on Jeremiah Kun to say Jeremiah Kun is bringing division. Because Jeremiah Kun said the Mano people, okay, I beg you, Kedebu, we'll give you 2 minutes, Kedebu, 1 minute. That are you understanding me? I'm not making sense here. If not, you can help me. Let's end this because this is a serious conversation going into the election. This is Jeremiah Kun, who was a Gil person. He is a Gil person, right? He fought Samuel Koga and said, I will not support you. I won't support a Mano man called Yan Twine.
But Stanton, you know why?
Guillotine is open right now, and Jeremiah Kun is saying, no, I will not say the Mano people should take this one. You already get Mano. Let's bring a Gil to balance the equation.
Stanton, here is Jeremiah Kun record. In 2020, a Gil person, Senator Johnson was sitting. There was a Gil person, Thomas Guppy, also sitting. 2 Gil persons were in the Senate, and Jeremiah Kun, knowing he's a Gil person, the Mano person was contesting. He contested and he won as a Gil person. What's about that? Think about that. Think about that.
But you're making my point though.
He and Senator Johnson both Gil became senator. He did not say, oh, there's a Gil person sitting, there is an election, Mano people are contesting, I'm going to step aside, I will not contest.
Let's look at the last situation. The last situation, he fought against Samuel Koga. For young to win another man.
Analyze the issue in its historical context.
I make your point. We got to go ahead of Fubi and Yeke. Thank you. Go ahead. Make your point.
I want to start with this. I want to show this book to the public. Philip Rothwell wrote this book. He talked about ethnic politics and state power in Africa. What few politicians do in Africa basically is to resort to ethnic politics when they cannot deliver, they cannot talk about the issues like Tama was talking about. This is what Kun is doing. Kun first started this campaign. The first endorsement made of Okoga, he said, the Mano people, if you vote for a Mano candidate, you waste your vote. Spoon Carry, Awashi, he said it's a waste of your time. Do not vote for a Mano candidate. Your vote will be a waste. It became a political debate on the different platforms in Nimba. Listen to the vice president today. He's telling the Beleke people, the Geo people, that if they don't vote Koga, their vote is a waste. Dr. Brobler come to think about that. Where this vice president comes from with this, he's a public figure, elected, constitutional, everybody has a right to choose, and that is the civil education we're giving people, that your vote is your secret, your right, you have the right to choose who you want. But the VP is saying, if you don't choose the way I want, it's a waste. Think about that. What message is this guy giving the voter? What message is he giving the country? That you have to go the way Kun wants. Kun way or you are dead.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Kiribo.
One second. Give me the 5 seconds.
Kiribo, we got to go. We'll come back to you, Kiribo. Kiribo, we'll come back. Kiribo, we'll come back to you. I beg you, man. We planned on the show, man. You start setting book for somebody. We're not setting book yet. Fumi, yeah, man. You can't for you to talk. You're setting somebody book. Fumi, my argument with me, I love Kiribo, though. The man guy start promoting somebody's book. Go on Amazon, it's $20, 2 cents for it. But Fumi Henry, let's talk on this issue. All this time around, right? I thought Jeremiah Kun was wrong. And I love Kiribo. I'm trying to make us understand that Jeremiah Kun himself fought Samuel Koga to say I will support a Mano person for this thing. Though I'm Gio. Sam, you are Gio. I will not support you. This time around, the Mano man will take it. And Yatwan took it. On the flip side, Jeremiah Kun telling his sister Edith Governor where let's have one Mano and one Gio. Why people doing this? Fumi, talk to me, Fumi.
Yeah, and that's why I kept saying, the politics is tribal. And nobody can say the VP is giving a wrong message or he's desperate, because everybody that in the race are desperate to win. Is desperate to win. And that's the reason why they are there. That's the reason why you see the whole opposition bloc behind either from point to point. It's desperation. So the VP is also there to also erect his political name and make sure that he stamps his authority as the next godfather to take over from Prince Johnson. So he has to give the message, and they talking about balanced politics, and that's the point. If you go to Lofa, people told you sometimes, "Oh, we've been having so long, but they have a Roma and a Bandi as senators." So that's the same type of politics, to have a balance of power within the county. So if you have two tribes, the two dominant tribes running the show and the big senators of the county, it balances the power and the authority there. So there is nothing wrong with that message, because you see people from EDF Camp telling you about vote for a woman. So if everybody wants to argue, so everybody playing the same kind of divisive politics in different form and manner. So the message you can give and your constituents can buy it and say, look, we'll go with it. That's politics. How you get there, is what matters. No, our politics are not being issue-driven in the country. People that have issues and go and discuss all the farm platforms. At the end of the day, the people want to hear certain things from you, and they want you to deliver certain things to them. So if you go and waste your time and say, "Oh, I will do this, do that," I've gone through campaign. I'll start and I'll talk. Get my platform nicely. At the end of the day, before I walk out of that hall, everybody looking at me. What the last word? In so doing, honorable, what you say now? Your boys ain't here. Oh man ain't here. We ain't drinking cold water, sir. So that's our politics. So nobody to come and talk about the position of money. Because if you don't do that, people say you brought them from different points, they came and sat down all day to listen to you. And you even get them cold water to drink. And you know, it has an effect on your election. You know, so we should all be sincere to the process. We know we're all playing politics and trying to
we get the money sharing. I want everybody to take a piece of this conversation. What is happening in Nimba today? The closing argument. When you talk about Jeremiah Constituent, who should just play, I think that should unify the country, the county rather.
Yeah, the balance.
I think that should balance it out. And I think its message is to unify and balance the Nimba people. We got one man, one deal. The daytime come, we get Madingo, we get Bay. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Let's get it, yeah. I don't know what all the noise for.
Stanton, you need to stop what you're doing.
And I don't like it. Don't do that. Yeah. You say your own, let me say my own. I want to understand. You are not from Nimba. I'm not from Nimba. We are just there to understand the people of dialect and the culture. What you got to invite me for? What kind of man is? Tell your own, yeah.
Thank you for the justification. You know, you're trying to justify why you should be paid properly, but we understand it. Look, let me tell you something, Stanton. Let me say this to you. I understand the tactics of you and Phoebe. You know, Phoebe have lost on so many occasions, and he's trying to give in so maybe they can find somewhere for him to be. But Stanton, let me tell you something today. You know, if Mr. Kuhn mean well, he meant well. He should have started from the time for the late Senator Johnson was senator and he wanted to be senator. We need to stop what we are doing. The thing between Young Toye and the Unity Party that some of you people are member of was an agreement. You support us when the time we will support you. I want you to show me one video where Mr. Kuhn told Koga say that man of people time. I will resign representative. Show it to me right now. Show it to me right now. I challenge you. Because you the spokesman now for Unity Party. So I challenge you to show me one video when Young Toye was running, when he told Koga say, sit down, like man of people time, I will resign representative. So the challenge is up to you. Put the video up.
Paul.
Thank you, Stanton. Good evening to my colleagues on the panel and to the Liberian people for their interest in following the issues and following Spoon. The election in Nimba has taken a difficult trend. At the onset of the election, I follow Mrs. Edith Gonglo, and in couple of her town hall meetings, she was actually discussing the issue. I heard her talk about normally there are certain budgetary allocations for the county that have not come. Those budget monies remain and some are misappropriated. Then she talked about how she was going to work with the education ministry to ensure that schools were well funded and teachers who were volunteer and not pay got paid. But then eventually, when the Koga team started being tribalistic, I think Ms. Gonglo digressed and moved to the gender side. Like Phoebe said, politics in Liberia tend not to be issue driven. In fact, what happened most of the time when you go to the town and you say, hello, how you're doing? When they say, what news here? You have to give the token of appreciation. That token can be 5,000, it can be 10,000, it can be $1, it can be $10. But mind you, if you went and had 200 people sitting to listen to you on the first time, and you went and gave $200 or $300 and left, whenever you come back to that town, you will not see more than 10%. But as soon as you leave, they're going to say you are cheap, you are stingy, and you're not serious, you're not going to get any more votes. So once the tribal politics came in, Ms. Gonglo were governors, sources, governors, all of our colleagues, and they have taken the gender side. Liberia is going through a difficult time. When do we stop this? When do we say, listen, when you go to campaign to the people, you need to be able to tell them what's affecting them and how you're going to change that. The Senator Prince Johnson built a very good school in Nimba, but I can guarantee you that school will never make it on the budget because Prince Johnson does not live anymore. So who's going to sustain that school? That's the question that the voters should be telling the people of Nimba, the campaigners. We will sustain this school. We'll make sure we'll implement educational reforms in the county. We will help to support Jackson F. Doe Medical Center. I am not hearing that in any of the campaign messages. What I'm hearing is that the women that time and that the men that time, nobody can represent Prince Johnson. That does not help our country. We have digressed from issue-based politics in telling the people what we need into really sectionalizing politics, whether it's tribal, whether it's gender, and most of the time we've come to find out that it has not helped our country stand on. Again, somebody's going to get elected and they will not be held responsible for the 6 or 9 years they will be in power because they never told the people of Nimba what they were going to do for them. We keep electing people without holding them responsible to their platform, and as a result, when they get there, they do nothing for our people. And then they say, well, that 9 year can pass. The 9 year comes, you add 9 years to the kid down who is 7, she's going to be 16. In another 9 years, that kid had no future. This is what our country has come to stand on. It's a difficult trend.
Paul Kennedy, thank you very much. Man, you were absent for almost 3 days. We were praying for you. We were praying that you will return, and yeah, you are. We're happy to see you. Dr. Bopler, let's come to you. We'll go back to Wayfair. I want us to stick with this thing. A lot of people are concerned. Dr. Bopler, help me understand if you can. Yeket saying what Yeket saying, I say do everyone. It's good to have you guys. We have Dr. Bopler Gio, who you call the Dan. We have the Mano, that would be the Mom. We have the Crown. We have the Mandingo, and we have the Wei. Those are the 5 major tribes we have in Nimba.
Stanton, you can add to that though.
Help me, my friend.
If you look at the latest census figures, I think you have more than 2,000 cases in Nimba now.
Okay, but I'm saying the major tribes.
No, because if you look at the population.
Okay, let me go with what I have. I beg you, Kedebu. Let me go with what I have. So Dr. Bopler, let's see with the 5 major, right? Kedebu can add Gisi, Madingo, Gola, and other people in that later. This argument is important to make tonight, and I'm happy that I have my brother Yeke here. You have Yang Twain. When he was running, let me leave you for a second, Dr. Bopler. Kedebu, did you support the vice president's decision at the time to support Yang Twain instead of Samuel Koga in the election?
What I will say this it's a difficult question to telescope 2 different things that are now basically.
No. I'm just asking you, did you support the vice president's decision? I want everyone to hear this question. At the time when he said I would support Yang Twain as a minor senatorial candidate in this race.
Okay.
I will not support Samuel Koga at the time. Did you support that decision?
I don't want you to make this to say the vice president.
If you don't want to answer me, you don't have to answer me. But you don't tell me how to answer my question. No. I'm asking you my question. If you don't want to answer, that's fine.
Ask the direct question. Say
I will not answer the direct question. Don't tell me how to ask my question, brother. You supported the vice president's decision to support Yang Twain or minor man over a Guillaume Sam Koga. You didn't raise the issue at the time. You didn't crowd wolf at the time. You accepted it. You ran with it. Now we have a minor lawmaker. So you cannot come on the show. No. Listen, my friend. I will come to you and say your own. Let's be fair on the show. I may disagree on Samuel Koga. I may disagree with the vice president that everybody's saying, yeah, on Paul Kennedy, we want to see substance. Let's talk about the people. I disagree, Paul. But if you sitting on the show, you embrace this argument, you Gonglo, and say it was okay for Jeremiah to support young Twain, the minor man at the time. And today we get a minor son senator. But wait for your time. But wait for your time. Wait for your time. Beg you, my brother. We get a minor senator, but you say no, it's bad now for us to go back to the Geo people to get a Geo senator. So you are telling us that we should have 2 minor senators coming from Nimba County. Today you don't agree, but yesterday you agree. That a Bopla last year you will go to our brother Yeke when you come back. You will make your case, Kedabu, and we'll go to my brother Asido. I want us to move on, but this is very important. I don't like when people do this that the Bopla. Let's be fair. If it was bad yesterday and it's repeating itself, we should say it's bad. You can say it was good yesterday and bad today because it's not in your favor. That's my argument here, Dr. Bopla. Go ahead, Doctor. Dr. Bopla, can you hear us? Dr. Bopla? All right, I think Dr. Bopla internet skipping too.
I can hear you though. I can hear you.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm saying I appreciate the fact that you raised the issue and that you're sticking with it, because in there we see multiple things, at least I do. So yesterday, the vice president supported a candidate. At the time, it was not on tribal lines. Today, the vice president supported a candidate, now it's on tribal lines. So what can you extract from that? The vice president is engaging in the politics of personal preferences. Okay? Yantoyen, I'll support you. Then today, I support Koga, but I support him because he's a Gil man. I want you to make sure you don't waste your vote. So, can you say from what you're seeing that the vice president might be putting things in place for the future? I don't know. But if you can really say why yesterday you supported this candidate and then today you support that candidate and the rationale for the support, because you said it right. He went against that time, this past election, no tribal business. It was personal preference. This is my man I supporting. And
so let me say that you asked a good question. And thank God Ganglo is here. This is Ganglo, this is Eba Ide, this is Eba the Ganglo family. We should respect them. The vice president decision at the time, Semakoga, I cannot support you because you're Gil, man. We don't need 2 Gil in the race. And yes, the issue. We would take a minor man to be a minor senator. Today, the same message is preached. We would take in this place a Gil man this time around. So let's agree with the vice president leaving the mansion, blah, blah, blah. We agree. But don't you think, and I'm happy that Fangalo is in the back, he's coming, he's a candidate. Don't you think this argument that you should have 1 senator from the Mano side or the Madingo side or the Crown side to that of the Gil side, don't you think it's fair that to Bople, instead of having 2 senators from 1 tribe? Isn't that the argument the vice president is making here?
Well, first of all, Stanton, tribal politics historically has not been helpful to the nation. So let's not be a people that are quick to forget. History is there. If you're a Gil man, you're not going to just pave the road to where the Gil people are living. Because all the Gil people in them, I live in one place. They're in different places. You saw the vice president talking tonight, and the place was dark. Right next door to him, the articles, the people got light. The senator for Nimba, no matter whether he or she is Gil, Mano, Madingo, there'll be senator for Nimba. And when it comes to the capital, there'll be a senator, 1 of 30, representing the republic. So we can't be talking tribal politics. Yes, locally, it may seem to help you to get what you need. But at the end of the day, the Gils, the Mano, the Madingo, they're all Nimba citizens, the Liberian citizens, and it's supposed to be representing the interests of the people in Nimba and by extension, the people of Liberia. So I personally do not think that tribal politics is helpful at all. We know the history. We saw the damage it did. The Crown versus the Nimba people and the Grand Jida people. We can't go back there. That's what I'm saying. So we need to raise the conversation and help bring our people up.
Thank you.
And not keep them.
We announced that we have reached out to the vice president, being that he's the vice president and the senior leader in the republic representing Nimba County as a county. He will be on one-on-one with the CEO more to speak to the people of Liberia and Nimba at large. We can announce it.
Campaign period.
We also, so Kerabu, we do not interrupt on our show. We beg you, so you will have your time to speak. He will not be campaigning. He will be speaking to the people of Nimba and giving a peaceful conversation on the show. As it do, I don't know what happened with internet, but we can hear you now. You're good, as it. Come in.
Yeah, thank you. So when someone who got nothing to show for the power entrusted them, they go on the side of nothing. Jeremiah Kun supported the United Party candidate in 2024. Jeremiah Kun did not support someone from Mano or from Gio. He was the vice president for United Party. United Party candidate in 2024 was Yantwine. When did Jeremiah Kun get to know that there must be one senator so? Thomas Guppy was a senator from Nimba. Prince Johnson was a senator from Nimba. Jeremiah Kun was not in Liberia, I guess. Senator Prince Johnson was a senator from Nimba. Jeremiah Kun was a senator from Nimba. Jeremiah Kun was not in Liberia, I guess. Now let's come to the real issue. Jeremiah Kun in the days of Prince Johnson was nothing. He was only subjected to do what Prince Johnson wanted to do. Prince Johnson is on tape for saying he would never support Koga because Koga always disrespected him. When Koga went to Prince Johnson said, I forgave you not to support you in an election, but because I'm a religious man. So Prince Johnson opted not to support Koga. Where was Jeremiah Kun going? I challenge anyone to bring us any statement or any voice of Jeremiah Kun in 2024 saying they made a man of men, so I support him. Because Jeremiah Kun cannot show anything to the people of Nimba on what he or Koga has done to benefit them, on what they will do to benefit them. So the only thing he got to tell them is vote Guillaume, don't vote Manome. Anyone can spin whatever they want. Jeremiah Kun was supporting the United Party candidate. Who was the United Party candidate in the race? And who was the United Party vice president? This is our argument. No wonder why today you see the blatant embrace of insult to the Mandingos simply because people in a certain corner feel this election must be trouble. Today, my people, what are we discussing on the show? We are not discussing who will help to bring road in Nimba. We are not discussing who will help the school facility in Nimba. We are not discussing who will help the hospital facility in Nimba. Somebody who failed to show a single achievement in 13 years. Only want to be senator today because Trump. It's a disgrace.
Thank you.
If anybody can run all around the globe yelling, Jeremiah can say, one person will be Mano, other person will be, when did he know it?
Thank you, Isaac. Thank you very much. Let me bring in
when Prince Johnson was senator.
I got to bring in
It only shows the failure in Nimba and Koga will not win.
Thank you, Isaac. Thank you very much for your contribution. While we wait for Fangalo, because we really got to squeeze in, let me bring in our brother Fandela, Patrick. Yeke will come to you. Just for rewind, we got to try to cover all these videos. So if you see me playing them, it's very important. We saw Yeke them today closing with Edith. I want to play those videos likewise. We saw the money being exchanged. We have to talk about it and we have to debunk it. Wherever way you find yourself, I mean, it is what it is. This is phone talk. Let me see. Fangalo, can you hear us before we bring in VP? Can you hear us, Fangalo? Can you unmute?
Yeah, I can hear you, Stan.
Squeeze it in real quick, Fangalo. Squeeze it in before you go up. Thank you for joining us.
It's a pleasure to be with all of you tonight. I listened very well to everything that has been said here tonight. I listened to the argument about tribal politics in Nimba and the reason why the vice president is supporting Koga this time around and all of the behavior of the vice president this election. Not many persons are talking about it, but I'll say this. Let's assume that his actual motive or reason for supporting Koga is because he wants to have a balance in the Senate. Let's assume that that is the reason. Mike Blumer is Gil. Garrison Yelu is Gil. I am Gil. Oh, there's another Gil candidate. Koga is Gil. Now you mean to say that you want a Gil candidate? Those are the 4 Gil persons you have in the race. And now Sam Koga having the Gil of the 4. Number 1. Number 2, Sam Koga Liberian government said there is no money. Sam Koga is a sitting lawmaker, for which reason, if he were to be elected, the government will have to spend another thousands or millions, whatever, to find his replacement. What is the logical justification? Personally, I don't have a problem, and I told Jerry himself. I told him at his house, I told him on the phone, and I've told him in so many text messages that my problem with him is not because he's supporting Sam Koga, but the measure of the hypocrisy that has become so unprecedented and is now followed by bad behavior and disrespect for the rule of law and the laws of elections in this country. The lawyer is here, Councilor Gonglo. Under our law, if somebody wants to...
A math teacher.
I'm sorry?
He's a math teacher. He's not a counselor.
Oh, no. Oh, his brother is counselor. I'm sorry. Well, he's a lawyer. He's from like, that's a lawyer. I met him at the Elections Commission. Counselor, hello. So my point here is the measure of the hypocrisy. And to those who are supporting Jerry's bad behavior is funny. In this moment, the measure of the violations of the laws of our country is funny now. 14 months ago, they were crying around Pinsville, oh, George, we are then using 50 million Liberian people money. You are not only using so much of the Liberian people money, you are now acting like you are actually constructing a foundation for dictatorship. So that if in the future, if you were to become president, we can now project onto the future what kind of president you will be. You stand in public square and you say, lead a thing. You're not a monarch, my friend. And you have diminished the possibility of ever becoming president in this country by 1,000-fold. Let me tell you something. I have my supporters here in Nimba County. Madam Edith Gonglo have her supporters here in Nimba County. Glenwood has a supporter in Nimba County. Garrison Yelu has a supporter in Nimba County. You have now created a scenario, and let me tell you this quickly before I finish that point. I know you guys are many on the show. I'm a chess player, a professional chess player. I won multiple championships in chess. I see that the Unity Party government is playing long game chess with Jerry, but somehow he does not have the ability to see. These people want to look. We are hearing that the president is getting ready to go to Kentucky for some anti-aging surgery to become young and new, to prepare for 2029. And then he's going to dispose.
So we will not go on that ride again.
Okay.
Your candidate, let pause you 1 minute, Fangalo. When we have to discuss the president, we will. We're sticking with Nimba politics, and I think you went off. You're hearing something that we cannot confirm when it comes to people's health. We don't discuss it on this show. So I beg you, we shouldn't go there. And if a 85-year-old man won't be looking at 20-year-old picking, that's fine. But we shouldn't go there. We have conversation. We cannot bring those kind of health issue up, please. Not on the show.
Okay, that's beautiful. That's fair enough.
Yeah,
so let's get back to the point that I was making.
Finish up.
In my mind, it's a long game that the party is playing with him. Because what is the reason for investing so much political capital in this race? Behind a candidate that you cannot justify, he's the most qualified. He's not the only guild candidate in this race. There has to be other reasons. So earlier today, we heard again that he did not go to Gapley, the vice president. He has been calling to places, telling the city mayor and all the other government officials that he's going there. Whenever he hears that a candidate is going there, and then he would disrupt your process, and then he don't show up. So for me, he has gone so far in not just violating the law, but doing things that are unprecedented and that are not okay. And for me, many persons would not be happy with him in the weeks and months and probably years ahead. That's all I wanted to say for tonight. And thanks for giving me the opportunity.
So let's get back to your camp. Have you closed?
This is my closing argument. This is my final closing argument. I close on several radio stations tonight. And this is my final message to the people of Nimba. That in the end, we must preserve the peace. That in the end, we must follow the procedure, even if it's going on. That we should follow the lawful procedures, and that in the end, people when they get to that secret ballot room, that they will put Nimba County first and vote.
Let me ask
not
you
on the basis of private.
Are you winning? Are you winning this election?
I strongly believe that I will win. I'm telling you for question. Strongly believe that I win.
Can you give us a map layout of your win? We talk about 9 districts here, real quick.
I'll tell you right now. I will win district number 2. And I can tell you 2 persons who will come number 2 or 3. But I will win district number 2, that's the Seneca Belt. I will win there. I will come number 2, somewhere close to 2 in district number 1. I will compete very strongly in district number 1, which is Ganta, where I'm at now. When you go to district number 7, it has become a very complicated district because of the Musability effect. He's the sitting representative, and he's supporting Mike Bluon. He's supporting Mike Bluon, and also the previous representative is supporting.
Where will you win? Just talk to us about where you're going to win. Mike Bluon is coming on. He will speak.
Okay, so I will win district number 2. I will compete very well between 1 or 2 in district number 7, and I will do the same thing in district number 3. I will take district number 9 from Edith, and district number 3 I will compete very well. I will compete in district number 4. I cannot predict much on district number 8 and district number 6, but I predicted 5 districts.
Okay, you sure are winning district number 2? You sure are winning district number 9? Those are only 2 districts you are solid in.
No. I said that I will win district number 10. In an election like this, where you got many competitors, if you can come close to in more than 3 places and win 1, mathematically, you have a good projection.
I'm saying to you, you win the district number 2 and district number 9. You see, you're going to take that away from Edith. Then you come second in 1, 7, and 3, 3 and 4. You're not too sure of 8 and 6. We wish you good luck. We wish you good luck. And again, we'll talk to you after the election, and may God protect the vote. Thank you very much.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
Thank
Have a good night. Yeah. Let's bring in Wilfred. Wilfred, do we have Fangal Mike Blair real quick to do his closing here? And we appreciate Fangalo for using this time to close on Spoon Talk. Do we have Mike Blair, Wilfred? We are not hearing you.
But see, you have not spoken.
We are not hearing you, brother Wilfred. Can you unmute yourself? Wilfred, can you unmute yourself? All right, we'll come back to Wilfred. Let's go to you, Vandella. Patrick, talk to us, my friend. VP, talk to us, please. All right, Yeke, you want to come in for Vendetta?
Yeah, very well. You know, I want to appreciate Mr. Cole. You know, you want to balance the country. He also need to be telling, oh, when will be the Maningo people time? They got 3 trapped in Nimba County here. The Maningo County. So when will he be giving the Maningo people time to become senator of this country? Look, state on, we need to lead the Nimba County people who come to run campaign and say, vote for the Nimba candidate. Not to say vote for the travel candidate. Not to call the Mano people, those people, that other group. That you call serious people in your country, that other group. What you want to prove? Why are you pushing for the country? It's because they got nothing to say. It's because they know very well, state up, that they want to take the ballot boxes in district number 4, number 5, and number 6 to take it to Agrico as usual, so they can have a rerun, so they can talk to other candidates to not come in the race and do not have the strength, so they can cheat. But when we call on the election commission to be very vigilant, they need to deploy security people because there will be no rerun. If the people have to take the ballot boxes to carry to Agricos, then we'll leave those ballot boxes there and announce the result that the election commission will have. Will not be encouraging people to be cheating in election, employ rocket money people, Jeremiah rocket money, all the election magistrate here to be employed because they want to cheat. And we'll be calling all our people. When you finish voting, remain there. When you are going to go vote, carry your food with you. After voting, remain there and mind your vote. Mind it to the fullest. Mind it to any ability that you can manage. Because it is the cheating that they are depending on. So we'll be waiting for him to tell when will be the Maningopo time. The Maningopo need to have their time too. Because they are the biggest travel people in this country. So that is how you want to run a country.
Okay, thank you very much. We hope we can have Mike Leon because, again, in a short, maybe in 12, 15 minutes, we'll get Garrison Yeru coming on. Tamba, a lot of stuff is happening. Let's move on very quick. I'm going to pass this. I'm not saying Ketabo. Ketabo, again, we hope to see you here. Looking at the numbers here is concerning. People are making a significant gain. They are making significant gain. Let's play some of the video that came out today in this closing of the program. Let's play some of the video. I think this one. So Edith was out there, the chanting hall, we want Edith, we don't want money. We want Edith, we don't want money. Have Edith said anything like poor argument that she would do for the people of Nimba? That causing them to jubilate, and to be chanting and say, we don't want money, we want Edith Tamba? Tamba, why we're not hearing you?
I'm sorry. Thank you, Stanton. I think Edith Gonglo's experience in Nimba County, and I understand that this is the 3rd time she's running in Nimba. She's lost, 3 previous times. She has created a base for herself, right? And I think this by-election in Nimba County is about consolidation of the base, both on the ruling party side as well as the opposition side, hopefully. What I've seen so many photos over the last videos over the last week or so. I see that she's getting real momentum. She's getting real momentum in her camp. Yeke Koluba left Monrovia. He's been there for Honorable Yeke Koluba, who was on the show here tonight. Has been by her side almost a week. I saw former Representative Akaris Gray also is in town in Nimba County to offer support. So a lot of people are really, offering to support Edith to see that, she can get over the finish line. Now, when I look at the Koga camp, also you see the crowds that are being pulled by the Vice President Jeremiah Cohn's presence there. They are also pulling real crowds in places that they have gone. One of the videos I really like, I love the display of the cultural talent. I see young people performing across Nimba County in this campaign season, which is really great. But look, whatever we want to call it, we want to see issues-based, issues-driven campaigns across Liberia, whether in the Nimba County by-election or whether in national elections. But Liberians don't vote most of the time based on issues. They vote based on tribe, they vote based on interest, they vote basically based on who is coming to them, who is giving cola. Like Paul has experience in Bopolo with this. I have experience in Lofa County with this, where basically if it feels like you have to give this cola, right? And I also heard a remark, let me say this, so that people can follow, doing my own experience. Young people across Liberia, because of the joblessness, because of the limited opportunities we have, election season across Liberia or in any county becomes an opportunity for many young people to come out to go hustle. Whether you like it or not, they show up to these campaign seasons. They do. But sometimes they already know who they're going to vote for. And if you see in that video where people are saying, we don't want money, we want it, they already have made up their mind on who they're going to vote for. So whether we are burning the midnight oil here, or we're going to to wee hours, the people of Nimba County have already decided who they're going to vote for. Come Tuesday, trust me, they're going to elect their senator. And I just wish that people would accept the results and stop thinking that this election is going to be stolen from one candidate over another, so that we can have a peaceful election. It's going to take some time to reconcile Nimba County, but the voters are going to choose their candidate come Tuesday. Thank you, Senator.
Thank you, guys. The daylight is still up. We got to move from here shortly, at least for us to go play some basketball and give the people time to digest what we discussed. We want to just appreciate every one of you. Let's do this round, then we'll go to our closing round. We played that video that we don't want money, we want to eat it. You can add to it. Let me just squeeze in this other video. Yeah, man. That'll put up. Please go ahead, sir.
So, we're in a tough place. We're in a tough place. We need better. We need better in our candidates. We need better in the way we treat our people. If I serve in the government for 1 year, I should be able to see what I've done. I should be able to show that I left things a little better than I met it. That's the only reason you are given the privilege to lead in the first place. Leadership is not just for leadership's sake. There are people who are depending on you. And you are not the best in the country, but you are the one privileged for this moment to help make things better for your people. So to come and keep running campaign, but you can't show what you've done, to me, that's not the kind of candidate we need in 2025. But I do want to footnote what Tamba was saying, that we're at a place now in our democracy where I hope we can just accept results from elections and move forward peacefully. No election anywhere in the world is perfect or error-free. In the great United States, the issues here and there, but on the whole, the greater good prevails, because we're better if we get to that place where we accept results and then work together.
Thank you. I beg you, Dr. Poplar, let me interrupt you. It's very important. We have a representative, Samuel Kogar. Everybody will be given the chance to do the closing on the show tonight. So, Representative, I beg you, Dr. Poplar, please allow. Representative Sam Kogar, welcome to Spoon Talk, sir. It's all yours.
Yeah, it's a pleasure, Spartan, and
Good night to all those in at Spoon tonight. I just entered to coverage area and I decided to place a call. And I just had a short statement. I would like to urge all the Nimbayan that will remain peaceful and go into this election with peace and stability. I promise that when I'm winning the election as Senator of Nimba County, my focus is to unite the Nimbayan, to be one family. The issue of Madingo, Gio, Mano, Klan, and the B, we all going to work together. And I promise that all the 5 tribes in Nimba, I will ensure that people from those various tribes will work in my office as a representative or a representation from those various tribes so that we will bring everybody together so that you will be there as representative for the B people to advocate on behalf of the B, whatsoever the B people say that what we'll be looking at from that end. So Nimba is the only place we have and we should love each other. Let us forget about tribalism. We are not here for tribalism. The issue basically that everybody been pushing has to do with what? Balances. Simple. Nothing else. So let us unite as Nimbayan and let us work together. And I can tell you that when I emerge as Victor, I'm going to bring Manahide Gongo on board. Whatsoever ideology she has, we're going to ask her to help the process so that we can build Nimba, Lewa Garrison, Mike Blue, and all these individuals. So let us unite Nimba County and love each other. Nothing else I have to say but to say they are my brother and sister. We will work together in unison. Nimba is the only place we have, and let us hold together in unison and forget about tribalism. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Representative Koga. Have a good night. Yeah. All right, let me bring
Step down.
Yeah.
We don't get to ask a question.
We can ask questions.
No, guys, wait. Wait. Dr. Boblet, can you say that again? I said, hold on. Dr. Boblet, he said he was he asked for a few minutes to say something, right? And he wasn't staying. I'm opening it to everyone. Garrison Yeru is coming, Mike Blair is coming. They're trying to squeeze in the closing year. So we couldn't take. He couldn't take.
So no question.
No, sir. The only reason.
Want to say something about his statement?
Excuse me, guys. Just stop that. Hey, man. Can we just control this thing? I'm begging you. Let's talk about what he just said. I mean, we have a long time. Please. You don't want me to bring them, Dr. Bopler, to
I think it's great you did.
Thank you.
I just think that we should at least be given up to have one question. And since I was speaking, I was hoping to ask.
Go ahead, Dr. Bopler.
Yeah, I was hoping to ask the representative a question. And the question I want to ask him is for the Nimba citizens who will say you've been here for 13 years and we really can't see what you've done. Why should we elect you for 9 more years? What is going to be different in 9 years than in the 13 years? That's a question I was going to ask him. And those kinds of questions from potential constituents or voters are important, because if I'm running a campaign and somebody asks that question, I won't be mad. I will be motivated. It will make me think, introspect, and say, you know what? I haven't done well. So now I'm going to do better by the people. That's the question I wanted to ask him so he can say it for the people to hear.
Thank you very much, Dr. Bopler, and I appreciate that. I hope the representative heard your question. I hope he can come back. It's a unique question for him to answer. Again, we're going to be speaking to Garrison Yeru. We're going to be speaking to Mike Blewin. They want to come and do the 5, 10, 2-minute closing, and then we'll talk about it. We're trying to squeeze everybody in. I'm reaching out to Emmanuel Yato to also hear from Edith Gungaway. Again, guys, we are doing great. Let's continue. I will go back to you. Who was next? I think it's Paul Kennedy, right? Or Fubi? Okay, Paul Kennedy, you go first. Fubi, after that, we'll go to our brother Kedabo.
Thank you very much, Anton. Look, the election, as I said previously, is really challenging. And the people will be asking, has there been any point in time where two candidates from the same tribe or region serve as senator of Nimba? If the answer to that question is yes, then my next question would be, has there been any point in time where the conversation of negotiation came about to say, going forward, this is how Nimba politics will move on, whether it was during the time of Senator Prince Johnson, or whether it was during the time that the new hegemony is trying to take over. Have they ever called the people of Nimba to say, listen, we are one people, it is one group, so let's strategize our politics to make it a power-sharing politics? Because in politics, those conversations, those kind of negotiations are possible. But when you don't have those negotiations, and then you try to manipulate a predominant ethnic group to put them into succession of power, the strategy will be, listen, Nimba has several tribes, but the Gyos are in predominant, right? So a smart politician will say, listen, we'll preach the Gyo politics and hope all the Gyo people will vote, or most of the Gyo people will vote along our side. Then we dip into the Mano, the Madingo, and throw money around to get some of their votes. Once we are able to get a predominant vote based on tribe, whatever the conversation is now, we're already in the lead, right? When that happens, it becomes very difficult going forward for any minority tribe in Nimba County to take leadership if it has to come with a whole holistic election from the county. I just listened to the honorable man who said that he's open up, but that's not the first statement he made. In fact, on his first video, he said anyone who does not align with what's happening in Nimba and he happens to win, he would deal with that person. Those were his words on the tape. That if for some reasons, people who he called to come on board have refused to come on board for them to stay together. In fact, he asked, that's when he asked about the woman going into the Sunday bush and coming out. It is in that video he made that statement. So for him to come today to be saying he's open up, he's going to work with Edith, he's going to work with everybody, I think it's a new day for Nimba. And, you know, if anyone who believes him will believe him, I think it's time for them to say, you know what, let's just give him the position. But if I was from Nimba, I would be asking, you've been there for 13 years. The Liberian legislature is a bicameral house with two equal powers and only separate functions. What are you going to do in the Senate that you are not able to do in the House of Rep? That's the question I will be asking. But no one is asking that question. Everybody is saying tribe and gender. I'm a female, so I will support the female side. No, I'm a Gyo, so I will support the Gyo. That's not healthy for our politics. We need to end that now. Because if one Gyo person and one Mano person in power, that does not equally mean that development is going to be split in the county equally because you have a Gyo representation and a Mano representation. This whole thing is politically motivated to use tribe as a way to win power into a highly popularized county that has one tribe in dominance. And it's not going to end well because in the next election, the Gyo people will have another reason to want to argue for another space. They're not going to back off. No one has actually just taken power and give it over to say, you know what, send that Mano people time, I'm a Gyo man, I'm not running again. Or send them Gyo people time, because the politics is individualistic first. I don't believe any of the gentlemen on this panel can deliver Bapulu the way I want to deliver it. So my plan, my visions, I'll outline. Until you can outline it for me to begin to buy into it, you can't sell to me because the both of us are from Bupulu. So as you succumb, might turn you to you for you to go run. We don't have the same vision. We don't have the same plan. And then worst of all, he's been there for 13 years and is unable to show Edith to convincingly show her, listen, Edith, I've been there for 13 years, you have worked with me. Why has Edith not worked with him over the 13 years he's been there? Those are the questions
Okay.
we to be.
Well, let give others a chance. I know sometimes when you leave for 4 days, you come back, you won't put everything up. So let give others a chance. I really want to squeeze in Yaket. We want to reach out to Senator Yan Twine, okay, that he will be contributing tonight. Likewise, again, we're still going to wait a few more minutes for Mike Leon. Right now, it's 11:06 in Liberia. We got to watch the time. Nobody talking about election again. No campaigning once it hit midnight. So we're going to take this thing step by step and speak to everyone else. But in the interim, let me bring you in, Kelabo. Say what you want to say real quick before we get to Yan Twine.
All right. So, Stan, thank you. But before I say what I want to say, I'm concerned. Yan Twine is not a candidate, but you are bringing in here. So I hope we understand.
Can you bring your sister in to say something to us while everybody coming in? Can you bring Sis Edith? Can you bring Sis Edith?
Oh my God. And you got all the people number? You don't have a number?
No, I don't have a number. Can you call her for us, please?
Stanton?
Let's see what
I want to say. I want to pivot this discussion to what NEC is not doing. Because we can talk about the politics and election. When people vote, they expect their vote to be counted and protected. There are a few concerns that I have. And for the record, I work for the Elections Commission as an election magistrate before. I work on different elections in Kenya and East Timor as electoral officer for the United Nations and also international observer for the Carter Center in Kenya. So I have good experience with election. Here's what I want to speak to now. The Elections Commission, traditionally when there is a by-election, they will recall all the election magistrates around Liberia and take them to that county to manage the by-election. It gave a local level macro management of the electoral process to enhance transparency. But in this particular election, as big as Nimba is and as populated as Nimba is, the Elections Commission has excluded all the election magistrates in Liberia, and that is concerning. What the Elections Commission has done, they have carried logistics officer, they have carried people from all the departments from the central office, people who do not necessarily manage voting process. These are the people they have taken to Nimba. The second observation is, normally the Elections Commission will organize, Paul Kennedy is here, he can verify that, they organize training for political parties agents. In this by-election, as we speak, an election and campaign is closing tonight, NEC is yet to conduct that training. And there is no citation, there is no date as to whether NEC will do. That is also concerning because this training is where party agent observers are told what their rights are at the pool. We are training our pool watchers and telling them, honor the rules. The VIO, the voter identification officer, is required to announce the name of the person who has approached them to vote. They should say, stand on voter spoon.
I got to interrupt you. I beg you, Calabo. We'll still come back to you. I have Senator Yan Twine, the only senator now in Nimba County. The only senator in Nimba County. I have him on. Senator, welcome to the show, sir.
Thank you, Stanton, and thank you so much. Every time you call, I have to respond. So that was here today.
Thank you. Thank you. But the situation in Nimba, give us an overview as to where you are and the different aspect of the politics of today. Everybody's expectation comes Tuesday is getting increasingly high. So welcome, talk to us.
Well, I could not be unbiased analyst on your show because I already have a side. But what I can say is that I can speak generally from my understanding of the politics of Nimba, given the historical content of it. I hear a lot of people talking about tribal politics. You know, tribalism is when you put one tribe over another and subjugate the other, you know, for the influence of the other. What we are preaching in Nimba here, it is not ours. Standard, this is something that started with our forefathers. And I would like for a minute to just give you the historicity of what we are talking about here. But to begin with, all of the candidates in the race can become senator, and I will be more than glad to work with them. Mag is my friend. He understands the local politics in the county as a former county inspector. Garrison Yelu been, representative before for Nimba County. Madam Igle Gonglo was superintendent and one of the outstanding superintendents of Nimba County. She comes with a wealth of experience, one of the most outstanding big sisters that I would love to work with. But when we cannot be hypocritical of our past and our historicity. In 1964, when this county was established, Stanton, having given the pedigree of all of the candidates and telling you that they can all work along with me for the development of Nimba, now let's come to the precedents. Johnny Volker was the first, senator that was selected. And then he also convinced his colleagues, elders, for Blazutue to be another senator from the Dansa. He was a Mana man from Yasuna, and he picked a Gil man from Toy Town. Now, that was the beginning in 1964 of the dynamics. It doesn't mean that we elders were not in that room, or Crown elders were not in that room, or other tribes were not in that room. But because of the two dominant groups, other smaller groups see themselves within the other two tribes. So people should not be looking at it to say we're looking down on the rest of the people. But fast forward to you, I will make it very quick. In 1985, when we went to elections, David Towai and Komosako won. They were all two people from the Gio background. What did the citizens of Nima do? They abrogated our constitution by going to the president at the time, Samuel Doe, and telling him no. The establishment of the country has always been one down senator and one man senator. Please appoint one of these people, let him resign, become minister, and the president who came there saying he's a man guy, let him step up to be senator. That's how Hilary Bumpy became senator, and then Ero Kumbosako was appointed minister of internal affairs. That was the president of Liberia saying, look, since that what you people in Nima want, I will do it for you, even in the face of abrogating the constitution. In 1997, with the proportional representation of the election, because 1997 was a special election, the party who won, appointed senators and representatives. What did Chancellor do with the MPP? He appointed Margaret Kama, a down woman from Tapeta, and then George Koko as well from the man side, keeping that tradition now for the third time. When we won the election in 2005, what did we do? Even after 23 years of war, we didn't still forget. Adolphus Dolo from the man side was elected, and then Prince Johnson was elected from the down side, which is the Gio side. Upholding the tradition again for the fourth time in our country. But in 2011, when we went to the polls, there were some problems. Because of the same problem we're facing today, people did not listen. Certain people did not listen. I can remember when Adolphus Dolos was running, because Prince Johnson was the seated senator at the time for 9 years, Adolphus Dolos was the junior senator, and he had to go for elections. The president of the country, all the man sons and daughters, do not run against Adolphus so that you can uphold your tradition. People did not listen. A lot of man people got in the race. Adolphus Dolos lost that election to Group P, thereby trashing and relegating that tradition that we have upheld for the unity and growth of our county. We dealt with that dismal performance up to 2014. Other candidates are in the race now, rose up to the challenge and said, no, it is disadvantageous to the other tribes that the man people are not represented at the level of the Senate. So let us divide the county. We stood against that. And they preached that there must be a minor senator to serve along with a Gil senator. On that premise, our sisters who are running today and brothers, they all were preaching this politics. In 2024, it came to pass, my brother. The Gil people, the Mana people, the Crown people, the B people, they all put together and overwhelmingly elected me. Even when Samuel Koga, they didn't listen at the time when they had us from my hometown when the Booyah. When the elders from the Mansa went to Belega and told him, sit down, this is the time for all to right the wrongs. And he let Nyan trying to come from the Mansa to become senator so he can balance the political equation in the country. When Koga did not listen, what happened to him? He was beaten overwhelmingly with 26,000 vote margin. Even in his own district, I got more than 2,000 plus votes. Everywhere. I won him in Tapeta, in Campley City, everywhere. The people send a resounding message that this is the tradition we want to uphold. If we reach at this junction, Stanton, this is the final word. And I am the serving senator now from the Mansa. What do you think we will do? And Prince Johnson has gone. He was a Gil man or a Dan man from the Dansa. It is time for us to continue that tradition so that we cannot go back in time where people will be talking about dividing our county. All of the candidates, any one of them can serve along with me. We will do great things. But doing those great things cannot come at the peril of our unity and our tradition. And that's why I, along with the vice president and other people, we have now come up. When PYJ went against me last minute to time, even the very vice president today, he was accused of preaching tribal politics because he said, no, this is the time for elect Nyan so that he can come from the Mansa, let balance the country, then right the wrongs. It cannot be preached otherwise again. While other people who are in the race preached yesterday, they cannot run away from it today. And this is all we are doing here. It's not tribal politics. It is a unification politics embedded within our tradition and historicity. Let people start putting us down the drain as if to say we are not united in this country. We are one voice. And in the absence of PYJ, who was like the arrowhead and the figurehead in this country, this is the time for us to unify. You may not like Koga. It may not be messaging enough for you. But it is more than Koga. It is more than the vice president. It is more than Nyan Twine. It is more than all of the candidates in the race. It has to do with Nimba unity. People want to express it for political reasons. We seen the same opposition that went against us when we were trying to stand behind Joseph Braga to make one of the sons of Nimba County vice president. The same group that opposing us today are the same group who went on the other side yesterday. There's something fundamentally wrong that we have to right. And that's why we are doing everything possible to elect Koga, so that our representation and our tradition can continue, so that our country can be unified. This is the first time in the history of Nimba, after a senatorial election, since 2011, that you have not seen petition given to the national legislature for the division of Nimba County. You know why? Because the political equation was balanced with my election. I am now willing, under my watch as senator of this country, to go back to those days where petition will be forwarded for Nimba to be divided because we lean the country one side. And this is my submission to you. But that does not mean that all of these people forget about development. We have scrapped the legislature of development initiative and pass it on to the county council. What people fail to realize is that there are citizens that are elected in every county now who handle the matter of development called the county council. The county council of Nimba County is so strong, headed by a superintendent who are driving our development agenda with our oversight responsibility. So when you talk about development, the other person being developed, we already pass on that responsibility to the citizens while we sit over there and make laws and debate budget and debate rules and procedure for the country to run, while our citizens, through the elected official of the county council, spearheaded by the superintendent, to do the. And this is where we are.
I said, please, don't do this, please. Senator, we really, really want to appreciate your call in. If you just allow one question, because Dr. Bukle had a very, very important question. We missed that off to Koga, but saying you are the sitting senator, I will appeal to you, not me. Let Dr. Bukle please ask your question. Dr. Bukle.
Thank you, Stanton, and thank you, Senator Twine, for being on tonight. It's late, and we appreciate you. You spoke very eloquently, and you tried to give us some history. But I have to say that your job, along with all the others, I'm sure you agree, is to move the people of Nimba forward in terms of the mentality and the way that they see how they vote at the polls. I'm not sure that the principal thing that they should go use as evaluation for the candidate is that we want to keep a balance in the county. What would you say to the voter in Nimba who says that Representative Koga, after 13 years, have very little to show? Why should I give him 9 more years? What would you say to the voter who asked the question or make that statement?
Well, Representative Koga is Representative Koga, and I'm not his spokesperson. But this is what I can speak to. The people of his district will have to determine what he has done. He comes from District 5, that I have traveled through, lengthily. And what he has done for 13 years in the House can be attributed to the people of District 5 and he himself. But what I'm trying to establish is that he's an lawmaker who is a flow fighter and very forceful indeed in his expose on the flow of things. He's undertaking project that he's listed when he was running against me, and which we tried to, at the time when he was running against me, we went at it. So those projects are there, and I hope that y'all can bring back the representatives so that he can enumerate those projects that he undertook on behalf of the people of District 5. But District 5 is just one little district in Nimba County. There are 8 other districts that we are talking about representing now. So elevating him from the representative status to where he is what we are talking about now. And the fact that he ran against me and accumulated 41,000 votes against me, I don't take that lightly. I take that as something that people saw something in him. Because you see, I don't represent the view and aspiration of everybody, even though I'm the leader of the people in the county along with other leaders. But accumulating 41,000 votes against me, that means from every other district, that means the people of Nimba saw something in him that he preached that they liked. So I wouldn't be the one to enumerate his projects, but he had enumerated that time of that number. Even when I was running against him, when he was running against me, he enumerated those projects. And perhaps based upon that, that's the reason why he got 41,000 votes. But the crux of the matter here is that every one of them who here have had their own time to serve the people of Nimba. Madam Ida Gongwell was an outstanding superintendent here. She undertook projects. There are also criticism of all, and which are, some are substantiated and some are unsubstantiated, just as Clint Koga and his project-related activities in District 5 are substantiated and unsubstantiated. Mark Blewan was a county inspector. He carried similar burden. Garrison Yulu was represented. He carried similar burden. So these people are not that dissimilar in terms of their service to Nimba County. And that is the reason why when you do all of the checks and do all of the cross-checking, it boils down to our traditional heritage, our historicity, and our political balance and our unification. That becomes the bigger trump card that we should look at.
Again, I want to say thank you very much, Senator Young Twine. Thank you for taking that popular question. We look forward to speaking to you again tomorrow, and have a good night, sir.
Thank you, and we wish all of the candidates the best, but our side will be Representative Koga so that our country can be able to unite and move forward again.
Thank you very much, sir.
All right, so can I go now?
Finish up and go to Yeke. Let's try to wrap this up.
Okay, yeah. So, but can I make a quick comment on what the senator
Sure, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, so two quick comments. I want to go back to the Elections Commission. The senator talked about some people trying to divide Nimba. He was specific. He said, she, referring to the female candidate. But the only record we have is Representative Samuel Coker submitted a draft bill to the legislature to split Nimba into 3 counties. It was submitted, read on the floor, and submitted to a committee room, and PYG opposed it. They never came back from the committee room. That's the only person who has such a record. And the second thing he was talking about, the history of Nimba, Voka, who was the first senator, was from Upper Nimba, and Toy, Blozo Toy, was from Lower Nimba, Tapata District, Toy Town. So it was not based on ethnicity. It was not based on Guiomano. I just want to set that record straight. But let me go back to the next issue. The next,
real quick, now, I bet you give the others a chance.
Because all these things we're talking, if not mismanages the election, it leads to chaos. We need to discuss what NEC is not doing.
We'll discuss that. We'll discuss that tomorrow. Let's try to wrap up on this because
Okay,
I think you're gonna go.
I'll wrap on
Yeah.
this.
Yeah.
Two quick points. NEC is yet to train party agents, Phoebe Herons, Honorable Yega Koluba, Kennedy. We'll talk about that. It's not responsibility. But as I speak, election is closing today. They've not done that. So we are training our observers and telling them they have a responsibility to insist that the VRO read out the need. The ballot paper issuer must stamp the ballot and show it to people before you give it out to someone to go vote. Because what we've gathered is that some networkers are working with the vice president office to issue ballot work that are not stamped to Madam Way, where area Madam Way is strong, so that when it comes to the counting, they will say invalid vote because they are not counted, they are not stamped. So, but NEC needs to do this because we have to do all this because NEC is reneging to engage candidates and political parties agents. And this is what is happening. It's real. I hope we can talk about it today and even talk about it tomorrow because that is not campaigning.
But thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeke, we're going to close this show. After Yeke, we're going to actually do.
Thank you.
Yesterday and a little bit
You know,
again. More, I want to say all of you, sorry that Mike Bleon having serious internet issue. He just can't make it. We're still waiting to talk to Garrison Yellow. We're trying to reach him. I say if you can please reach him for us, we appreciate. He promised to come on the show tonight to be the last quarter on the show tonight. But to all those of you, we say thanks to Yantuan, Samuel Koga, and everybody. And don't forget, we'll be spending a little time with the VP tomorrow. He got a message for Nimba and Liberia, not a campaign message, but a message for the election. Again, I want to say to all of you, thank you. Help us close the show. We're going to start with district number 10, Moserado representative, Yeke Koluba. Honorable Koluba, please.
I will also be on measures for the poor Nimba County tomorrow. We will not be running campaign, but we'll give our measures tomorrow. Look, Stanton, let me tell you something. You know, Mr.
You guys hear me okay?
You hear me?
Okay, yeah, they say you're good.
Yeah, Mr. Kuhn know how to play a card when it comes to using people that will come to power from Nimba County, that will join him to loot the resources of this country. Look, Stanton, there is 50,000 placed in the budget for each district. We are calling on the port district number 5. Koga has received his own, which is 45,000. We were in the minority black, they say we're receiving 37,000 that we have not received yet. So the port district number 5 need to be asking Koga, what have you done with this money? You know, young Twan here, since he been in our house, when have you spoken for the port of Nimba County? When have you disagreed with this government? But he's singing praises. And that's the thing Jeremiah could want. For everybody to sing praises to the government. So the resources of this country can be looted. We can show Mr. Koga that when Madam Edith is inaugurated into office, he will have to give account to the port district number 5 for the 45,000 he received from Lace. Lace, we got money in Lace. We were in the minority black, have now received our own. They say we were in the minority black entitled to 37,000. Koga then got 45,000 each. All the representatives in Nimba County have got the 45,000. So we are calling on the put the eyes, the people. What have they done with the 45,000? For us, we are not received ours. And when we get ours, it will be directed to something that will be done for the port district number 10. So Koga will not sit there and say, oh, he will give Mala work in your office. Mala looking for work to do in your office. That office that will be controlled by Jeremiah Kuhn. Who will do that? To go sit down and be controlled by Jeremiah Kuhn? When the project can he decide what go there and what will go to the ministry, what will come back to them as kickback that he was doing in the House of Representatives. He and myself was never friendly. I used to call him crook and criminal when Mr. Kuhn was representative. I know his tactics. That is what he's good at doing. So he want to carry a Koga there because Koga also used the title how to put money in the budget all our money right now, state on, they negotiating to pay us. No money in our budget. Cook and free eating all. That man has spoiled the House of Representatives. He already got a job. They said no job in the country. Where is he going? They took all our money along Jeremiah. They ate all. They went to Metro Street. They pawned the workers, the Nimba County people to Metro Street. Took $2 million US from Metro Street to help what they campaign to doing. And that bribing will go on the port of Nimba County. And that is why 1 million needed to go there to put stop to some of the things that have been happening from the time Mr. Kuhn was represented when we were there in the 54th. So what better way we Jan Twanya do? He's singing praises. When have we disagreed? When Mr. Twanya show me when have we disagreed? When I went for the 2 million to Metal Street every day, they be tell the person our people will suffer here. Look at the port of Yekepa. They say living in containers. Then you want somebody to come against same praises? We want somebody different to represent the people the people of Nimba County in the Senate. So the difference can be done because Madam Ware will not sing praises to Mr. Kuhn. It's not possible. And that is why they bring all their forces to fight her. But we do not have the forces. I'm here representing the opposition community. We are going to ensure that people will get pressure come Wednesday. Let me say thank you.
Thank you very much for joining us tonight, Honorable Yekin Quarterback. We appreciate you. Thanks a lot. As to do, let's get
So the senator that was just here came on here to speak for Samuel Kuga. When Dr. Buple asked him to tell the country what has Samuel Kuga done, he was now Samuel Kuga's PR. He is Samuel Kuga's PR enough to tell the people to vote for Samuel Kuga, but he is not Samuel Kuga PR enough to tell the people what Samuel Kuga has done. Do you need scientists to tell you that these people got nothing to offer? He started going to 1998, 1986, 1920. We're talking about 2025. The simplest question a person asking people to vote for someone can answer is to tell the people what this person has done and what they will do to improve your life. He is not a PR for the man to tell the people what he has done, but he is a PR for him to tell people to vote for him. Our argument will always stand. Elections should be about uplifting the lives of the people. I will always make reference to this. My son here is 12. He wasn't born when Samuel Kuga was elected speaker or representative. Isn't it fair for Samuel Kuga to tell the people at least what law he supported or what law he brought that helped Nimba? What project or whatever he did in Nimba that helped the people? Samuel Kuga wants to be a senator. Promotion, okay. Is it not even fair to tell the people what you will do as a senator too? And you ask a good question. If Ide Gongo West says something, I'm not rooting for Ide Scam or the opposition, I'm for them. And then you play a clip where the children were chanting. I don't know how the children chanting got to do with the message Ide brought off. But we posted a video in the chat. If you will play at the end of the show, it will be good. And I took small notes from what Ide said when she was talking. She said, I listened to you people on the campaign trail who said you want education to better your lives. We'll fight for education. She said, I listened to the woman who said they want women representation for women empowerment. We'll stand up for you. She said, I listened to the youth that said they want to enter tertiary education to learn skills and help themselves in the future. We'll fight for you on those. But now, people vote for Guillaume because he Guillaume. Yesterday, he was not Guillaume, but he Guillaume today because he Mano. So vote for him because he Mano, he down. But this is what you want to know. When I had this thing here, in 2011, Thomas Guppy was elected when Senator Prince Johnson was a senator. Both Guillaume. In 2014, Senator Prince Johnson was re-elected. Guillaume, when Thomas Guppy was a senator, Guillaume. And then come to 2020. Senator Prince Johnson was a senator, Guillaume. when now Vice President Jeremiah Kun was elected, Gio. In 2025, oh no, we want Gio, we want Mana, we want Dan, we want Mende. My people of Nimba, I got this message for you on my closing. Don't be fooled by these people who had 13 years and can tell you nothing of what they've achieved. This is what you should vote for, my people. How will your children go to school? What little impact have they done? No wonder we had a list of things that we can list. The first man said, Mandingo people are coming to take our land. He went on to say, Mandingo people cannot come close to leadership. Another person came and said, we know where the Mandingo people come from. Apparently in Nimba, there are only two tribes. The Gio and the Mana. You don't hear Vice President Kun telling the people when Mandingo people can be senator too. You don't hear the senator who was just talking about 1998, 1986, and this and that, when Mandingo people will be senator too. This is the reason why no Mandingo person listening to us should vote for Simon Koga. For the fact that your own representation matters. And what you should vote for will be people who got your interest. Simon Koga doesn't. He only wants you to vote for him because he give you nothing else. On Tuesday, Simon Koga can be protected on the show today. He will not be protected in the ballot box on Tuesday, at the ballot box on Tuesday. Thank you.
Who protected Simon Koga on the show today, Isaac?
You stand on you.
I said, who protected Simon Koga?
You.
I said my closing. No, I don't say.
You
I
said
just
closing. Okay. All right.
No, but
Let me hear from you. Let me hear from you.
Okay, yeah. So there's few points to note. You know, I think Senator Twain gave a very good history, and I think we shouldn't ignore that because we just want to be politicians. The balance of power is very important in our politics. Whether we like it or not, regardless of which side we're on, it's always good to have balance of power. If you don't have balance of power, it leads to chaos. I think that was the same reason why we had the April 12th coup, because people felt that there was now a balance of power. And that the Nimba tradition, I think in 2011, it was broken. Because from 1964, as Senator Twain said, you had two from upper or lower Nimba, whatever you call it, was Gio or Mano. 1985, when two Gio persons won, the elders begged for one to get appointed, and they pushed another Mano man to take that to replace him. So you had a balance of power. You saw with child state representation, you had a balance of power. 2005, you had a balance of power with two Gio and Mano senators. In 2011, more Manos joined the race and fought Adolphus Dolo and broke that tradition. And I think Ide Vongolo also contested that election. So that's where that tradition got broken. So now that the people have decided to right that wrong, I don't think there's something we should be criticizing and saying they are wrong for calling for the balance of power. If you read Article 38 of the Constitution, it tells you the thing of the balance. They say each house shall adopt its own rules of procedure, enforce order with the concurrence of 2/3 of the entire membership, may expel a member for a cause. Each house shall establish its own committees and subcommittees, provided that, however,
you rather like reading the Constitution.
Yeah, provided, however, that the Committee on Revenue and Appropriation will have a member of each county. So it tells that the committee that will decide on the revenue and appropriating the revenue, every member of each county will have representation on that. That's a balance of power. So it's important that we also know that it's conditional. So you cannot run to election and have a lane one side. You always have issues. So we should look at it from that angle. So and we're talking about Koga winning. Koga, what have he done for 13 years? People are district elected in 3 consecutive times. That's an issue. You're not in Nimba. So if the people are elected in 3 consecutive times, they know what he did for them. So we should all preach. You say your candidate, I always keep saying, Say your candidate as much as you can, but you cannot denigrate the man and say he did nothing. For 3 consecutive elections, they elected him. So that's important to note. So, and the issue of spending money in election, all that I ran, we can say that for a fact. It's our normal politics. Everywhere you go, they were asking for your last word, and you have to give something. If you don't give, it's a waste of time. Next time, nobody even listen to you. Nobody even want to see you. You call and say they insult you about you. So it's important, and that's our politics, and we can't ignore that because we just want to run. So nobody is desperate here. Everybody in the race are driving their own agenda. Opposition want want either to win to prove a point. The ruling party want Koga to win to prove a point. And I think it's politics, and we should all accept that. And the Nimba people will decide on Tuesday who will be the next senator. And we all support that person. Whether Koga will win, whether either win, whether T1K lead. Started overconfident tonight too of winning. We saw Mark Leon. Everybody have their confidence level high. So at the end of the day, Nimba we will have a senator, and we all hope that we all move forward with a better Liberia and move on. But it's a key election for 2029, and I think the VP's, interest at stake. If he doesn't win the election, it will send a huge stuff. So the Nimba people will have to see whether they lean on his side or they lean on the opposition side. So that's the keys on it to win. So let's watch or wish them the best, and all the candidates, you go and do your campaign. I think the Mandingos. Prophet Key apologized to the Mandingo. I think they some of them endorsed Koga today. So we can all say what we want to say on the radio, but the guys are on the ground doing that stuff, and they say wise men change it. So if they apologize sincerely and the people accept and endorse Koga, that's something. And sometimes I don't mind the crowd too. People having the crowd and saying, I've run campaign and see people wearing my t-shirt. After a few days, I see them in another candidate t-shirt. After another day, I see them in a third candidate t-shirt. So when you have a youth rally and people come in and sing, oh, we don't want money, don't go by that. The votes on Tuesday is what's going to divide the sheep from the goat. Thank you.
No, thank you very much for always helping us and with your own contribution. We're going to welcome Councillor Garrison Dode Yeru. Councillor Yeru, we still got about 17 minutes left before the closing time. Welcome to the show. And give your closing here if you like before midnight, sir. Councillor Yeru in the green room. Can you hear us? All right. Councillor, can you unmute, please?
I don't know. I'm not getting you, sir.
Can you see me, Councillor? Can you see me?
Yeah, I'm seeing you. I'm seeing you. That's why I'm seeing you.
So you hearing me? No, I'm saying that welcome to the show. It's good to have you. You still got a few more minutes to do your closing before midnight on the campaign as per NEC. So welcome.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. And thanks to all of you in the studio tonight.
Is there any message you have as your closing argument for your campaign? Maybe today.
Well,
maybe
thank you. And well, thank you so much. What is unfolding in our country is quite unfortunate, and it's anti-democratic, and it does not resemble any good tenets of democracy. We are just few minutes away to close our campaign. We just came from the border from Bopley, and we just got in Campley. Officially, we should have been in Campley today to conclude our campaign activities here today. We submitted our campaign activities scheduled to the National Election Commission. And then the Koga team submitted their schedule also. On Tuesday of this week, the local NEC office, the Myers called me to say the vice president will be campaigning in Compton on Saturday, so I should not conclude my campaign in Compton today. So I asked him, I said, Mr. Myers Street, that's a common saying in law that oral thing cannot or undo written instrument. We have all submitted our campaign activities to you, and you approve it. The vice president is also supporting a candidate
for any reason that he wants to support or campaign with that candidate, it should be in line with their activities plan, not in line with my activities plan. He said, well, the vice president is the second highest man in this country, so we will give him the opportunity. Yesterday, while we in Camplin, a whole truck filled with police, armed police, arrives in Camplin. And we decided to leave to go to my home district, District 4. When we got to District 4 again, we also heard that Honorable Koga, who had initially said that he would be concluding his campaign in Mutuo, was also in Gaple to conclude his campaign. So it was then I knew that something sinister stuff was happening, and it was meant to propagate the bad propaganda against me so that people can say, oh, Garrison is involving himself into violence and this and that and that and this. And mind you, they have been to leak information to us on Wednesday that they have already planned people to shoot me and say it was an election violence. So because of those information, we could not take it like that. So we left Camplin with them. We left Gaple with them also. Even though the record shows that Koga should have concluded his campaign today in Butu. District number 5 is his home district. Today, this vice president who said, I'm nobody, I will not win the election and blah, blah, blah. He took 19 minutes of his 20 minutes to discuss me. I was offered a job. I was offered money. I rejected it. I'm in the process to be a supporter. I am not a supporter. I came into this election to win. And trust me, on Tuesday, I will win this election. We change our activities, we change our method, and we change our strategy. We say we'll go low-key, campaign with the people. And it's interesting that you will know that we have campaigned all 9 electoral districts. Unlike 2020, we only campaigned in 3 electoral districts. Today, we successfully campaigned all 9 electoral districts. So we are giving our platform to the Nimba people, and we have told them that we will be an alternative voice for them. And because of that, we are giving them the opportunity to make the choice on their own. When the VP comes and say that our only unity will be to have 1 Geo senator and 1 Mano senator, that is not what our founding father told us. They created a county that should be competitive, and people should be elected not on the basis of their tribes, but on the basis of their competence and on the basis of their qualification. So when we came to realize that having a Mano or Gio, then what happened to the Mandinko? What happened to the Basa, to the people from Gui and Doru? What happened to the people from Pabli, the Crown people? Are they not two Nimbadians? They are Nimbadians. So when people start saying we need 1 Mano senator, 1 Gio senator, look, there is one of the most dangerous statements that our senior public official could make in Camplin today. To tell our people in Liberia, this is the Gio people seat. Gio people seat. Is there anything in our constitution that say you need 1 Gio senator and 1 Mano senator? No. People should be allowed to contest, express themselves, and let the voter, the electors, be convinced to vote for them. And it should not be on the basis of tribes. Because, for example, if my daughter Princess comes out tomorrow and say she wants to be a senator, and then because you have a Gil man there, then you say Princess, even though she's qualified, you will not give her the opportunity because you have a Gil man there. There is not a country with a vision. So what we want to say to the people of Liberia, they have to pay key attention to the Nimba elections. This by-election, people are making it very, very impossible for we, the opposition. And like the vice president said today, in using 19 minutes of his 20 minutes to yet discuss Garrison, he said he offered me a job. And I asked, and I told the people this evening, yo, please ask the honorable vice president the job he offered me. Where was it published? The first thing is I'm telling you money you can't even give it. You're telling me that I violated the code of conduct. But just recently, all of the officials of the Unity Party, they were in Nimba campaigning. They were not violating code of conduct. Stanley Packlin, a commissioner, governance commission, was also on the campaign team of CDC. But because he's from Lofa County, he was not touched. But Garrison Yelu is from Nimba. So he will be bullied and then he will be removed because he's not from Lofa. Today, when you are from Lofa, you have an opportunity to do whatsoever thing, even if you break the law, they will not touch you. When you are from Nimba or other counties, if you break the law, they will go after you. So we are coming in this process to say, look, we need an alternative voice. We cannot give our county the vice president from the Unity Party, the senior senator now, Senator Yan Twine, also from the Unity Party. We need an alternative voice that will be there for the people and speak for them. Mind you, we got critical issues like the Metal Steel MDA, the renewal of it. So are we saying we should just give everything as a blank check to Unity Party in our county? No. The Unity Party needs to be checked. For us to have check and balance in our county, then we need an alternative voice, an opposition senator that will be there for the Nimba people. And this is why we're in the race. We are not in the race because CDC is feeding 3 candidates. No. We are in this race because we think we need an alternative voice, a voice for the people of Nimba, so that the Nimba people will have a say on the table. When we were in the legislature, we play our part. We increased the budget for the Nimba University, the Jackson Fiado Hospital, and several health facilities in Nimba. We have always been there to advocate for Nimba. Even in our private life, we have been there advocating for our country. And in our public life, we will always advocate for the people. But, like you were talking, someone was saying just now about the Manigo issue, people should be clear in this country and be very honest to our people. You know, there's a saying that, show me your friend and I will tell you who you are. We all know Prophet Key is a decent, we will say a decent man in your own right from Nimba. But we know they come on abusive rhetoric. You will always spew in the public sphere. So when he comes and endorses you, and the next day he insulting the Manigo people, then you come to distance yourself from him. You are telling us simply that you told him to do it. You told him to do it. But we are saying we condemn it. Like the situation with Manangongo where in Boble and in Tabeta, we also issue a statement condemning it. We don't want violence in our country. We want a peaceful election. Our people should be respected and that their will should be what? Accepted. If there are 3 consecutive weeks, more than 5 since Senator Johnson passed off in November, Unity Party started campaigning with Orokoga. From the day we took his body from his residence to the clinic, Hope for Women, Orokoga started campaigning that very day. And up to now, I think he has been given sufficient time to come and prove himself. But all we hear in Nimba is Orokoga jump over Senator Johnson's body. It means we should give him the opportunity. And I don't know where in our constitution that it says that when you jump over body, it means you should be a senator of that county. So since it's a new requirement, then we should put it in our constitution or put it in our election law. So we all should stop jumping over body and then we'll be eligible to be senator of our country. Saying it's a new requirement. But all I can say to you guys tonight, you will see this election will pull this surprise. And trust me, I'm in this process. I'm very, very serious about this process. And I can tell you, in 2020, I campaigned only in 3 districts I came there. Now that I've campaigned all 9 electoral districts with a very resounding message to the people of Nimba, don't be surprised that when the people go to the pool on Tuesday, you will hear that Honorable Councilor Garrison Daughter Yedu Jr. will be elected senator of Nimba County. And we are serious about this.
Thank you.
So let people come and say everything they want to say. But what I can say to them, in District 3 and 4, you like spend all the government money. You brought a rhetoric there in 2023. You told the people in this very district that government, the money CDC was bringing our government money. Our government money. So the one you bring into that government money, that taxpayer money, our people will take it they will eat it and they will vote the candidate of their choice. Trust me.
Thank you very much, Councillor. You're always welcome on the show. We hope to have you back after the result, though, because everybody have to be there. You care to take some question, or you think is there some message you wanted to put out there?
You know, I never shy away from questions, but I only want you to observe the issue of the time, because
That's
there
why
are
I'm
4
looking.
minutes.
That's why I'm
Yeah,
interrupting.
so I don't want to be in violation of the
I don't
election
know
law.
how to do show. He puts his hand up here and you can call back. No, I just want to ask
Like Jeremiah Kune violating all the laws of this country.
2 quick questions, Councillor. One, did you see the video that the Mandingo people accepted Prophet Key apologies and prior to them endorsing Samuel Koga today? I mean, I want you to speak to that, number one. Number two, I just don't want to waste your time because we got about 2 more minutes left with you before 12 midnight.
So what else, man?
Also, the next thing I want to squeeze in real quick, Prophet Key he supported you openly, you know, when you were running at the time. So, I mean, to everybody know Prophet Key, you said it right, but your last election, he supported you openly against Jeremiah Kum. So just to balance it out, did you see the report that they accepted his apology, the Mandingo people in Nimba?
So when you say the video is out, I don't know the yardstick for which those guys, but I can tell you conglomeration of people who are eagerly going to get some of the government money so they can chop.
Okay.
So everybody that will work for the money that they will chop. So I don't think, because my uncle is an imam in Nimba, under no condition I've seen some of the people coming together to have a meeting and endorse or accept the apologies of Prophet Key. But what I do know, everybody have to go chop. And the vice president brought enough of the government money. So all of our people will go to go chop. And that's exactly what we are doing. We send our people, they go chop, and they will chop.
Thank you very much. We do not want you to be law violator on our show. You always law abiding, and we appreciate you. I beg you, let you go at this time before you get yourself in serious situation. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Councillor. Have a good evening.
Thank you, and I'm so sorry that I came in late because I have to appear on Radio Can. And the next time we will have a friendly conversation after the election when I'm already a senator-elect of Nimba County. So it will be a proper opportunity for you guys to quiz me and tell you more about my platform. The last time we missed out on it, and I can assure you it'll be good. Thank you for having me on the show again.
Thank you very much, and we wish you Godspeed. Thank you. All right, so now we gotta go. You close already, Kedabu, so we're wasting our time. Let's come forward. Can you upload the video I sent you, Sylvester Children, please? Yes, indeed. But we're going to bring in Paul Kennedy. But you came on the show intentionally to disrupt us, though. We get system, my man. I'm begging you. The guy can give me a hard time. Paul Kennedy, let's hear you close, and then we'll go back to Kedabu. Tama will be the last.
Yes, Stanton, it has been a good show. Let's thank the people of Nimba for so far conducting themselves in a way and manner that has not escalated into, creating attention, maybe to violence. Elections can be very tricky, and the aspect of conducting yourself in a way that is peaceful and is, harmonious and, it is a good thing. But let me bring back the senator who said that he thinks Mr. Honorable Koga has performed right, and in one district, and at this point it should be elevated to another, to the Senate level. Article 29 of the Liberian 1986 Constitution says the legislative power of the Republic shall be vested in the legislature of Liberia, which shall consist of 2 separate houses, a Senate and a House of Representatives, both of which must pass on all legislation. Senator, there is nowhere in our Peru the Constitution up and down, and I'm a student, I tend to learn. Nowhere in this constitution speak about, although there's a name called the lower house sometimes and the upper house, that lower and upper only designate that there is a particular reference function that someone has to perform. It does not grade them as higher in position and lower in position. There is nothing a representative can do differently when he becomes the senator besides the power of confirmation of the appointees of the presidency, of the president. All other functions are equal under our laws. So for people to be making an argument that a sitting representative must be a senator is flawed, because in my belief, from my educational understanding of what this constitution is saying, there is nothing different you are going to do as a senator that you cannot do already as a representative. And then the argument that, we give share to the guild people, so we should allow the minor people to work. So you'll bring any minor person or any guild person without taking into consideration the issue of competence. I just heard Councilor Yeru speak. That gentleman amazed me. He's very educated. Why are the people of Nimba not fighting to make him the senator of Nimba? Because of his education, he currently does not have a job, but you are taking the man who occupies one position already, creating a void so that the country can go back and spend $1.5 million again on another by-election. Liberia is wasteful spending. I think it is time for us to stop and take a hard break for a poor country like us to really figure out on what we are doing. And the argument that it's our culture, so we got to give money. The gentlemen stood there counting money. Look, if democracy is not the way Liberia should go, let's find another process of electing our leaders in Liberia and forget democracy. But if we have to practice the democracy that is practiced in the white man country, we cannot be seen on election spot sharing money around. It confuses our children. It sends a bad signal. When you don't have money, you will never be elected. I spent hundreds of thousands of US dollars in Bapulu and never still got elected. And that is because I have the capacity to always get money. But what about good leaders in our economy, in our country, who may not have the standing I have to get money? They will not have a fair share of running. These are the questions we should be asking if we really want this country to be developed. I wish the Nimba people well tonight. And I hope that they will go to the ballot boxes and choose the leader who is not only given power because of tribe or by division or by gender, but that person is capable, competent, and able to unite the country to a common goal to be able to deliver and get developmental, stuff done at the national and the local level in Nimba. We need to transform this country with a different look now of things. We can't keep doing things the way we were done in 1968 in 2025. And then we expect to have a developed country. The country will never get developed if we keep looking back and not looking in a projected way forward. So let's not make the argument that because it was done in 1968 and it is done in 1980, so we should continue to perpetuate such in our country. It is a recipe for chaos, and somebody will get dissatisfied in the process, and they will get disgruntled, and it will degenerate into violence at some point in time. Look, election is about representation, equal representation, but it's also about representation of competent and qualified people who are principle-minded with good character and reputation and moral standards, not corrupt and incompetent people. So because you guild or you minor, we'll put you there, whether you got tinted or character at all costs.
Thank you very much, Paul.
We need to strike into a good direction. Thank you, Stanton. I think it's a good show. Looking forward to another one soon.
Thank you very much to all those that call in. We really, really do appreciate it. Yeah, where you say you go? We just saying you go now.
I gotta close. I have to close.
You're feeling close. How many times you're close?
I'm not close. I'm not close. Saying you see a platform for people to look for a job. Now when they're not respecting all the laws, they look at the laws that have been broken by the government. They close their eye to it. People come on your platform to look for a job.
Yeah, get close. Go ahead.
That's what your platform is for.
Close, yeah,
okay, thank you. Look, let me say this. Mr. Kuhn do not have any message to tell the people of Nimba County. The only thing he wants is people that collaborate with him to loot the resources of this country. That's what he have done, and that's what he know how to do. What different Koga will go make being a senator that he can do for the next 5 years? What different he want to go do? But because he want to build a plaque that will loot and harass, look at what he's doing to the candidates. When they put going there where they say vice president. No, stay down. Let me tell you what happened in 2011 between my grandmother, Manasadi, and myself. When she was coming to Joba Market, the president coming there, I said, it is campaign time, I don't care. She blocked the other road, she blocked the VP road, I blocked the other Sumaru road. The police said move, I said the president is campaigning, I am campaigning. Look, stay down. Campaign is campaign. When you get outside involved with campaign, you don't have title anymore. But you know what? We're not in there. We just in the wrong campaign. If our candidate to the place, my time to go to camp play, they say vice president going there. So what? I will go there and campaign. I have that record to go there. And he can do nothing to me. Nothing. Because he's breaking, he harassing all the candidates. Why you will be taking all time to go to the places? Then he candidate Koga jumping over there by going to the other side. Now putting Prince Johnson wedding card, just bouncing out all the way up and down, she crying. What kind of embarrassment is this? And you say division. Mr. Cool need to tell, when will be the Maningo time? When will be the Crown people time? When will be the Bas, the Pere people time? Because the Pere and the Manon are the same. When will be that time? Oh, Une Gio and Manon? Is this the way how you want to run the country? No, there's a next dictator that is creeping into the system. Mr. Kun is a dictator, and we were lying to become president of the country. He will not let. Thank you so much. Good night.
Again, Jacob, thank you very much for good night, Kedebo.
Yes.
Sorry, Kedebo, we got to go to Fubi. Fubi, go ahead, my friend. You have not closed yet, right?
So 5 seconds, not still long. Article 52 says, no person shall be eligible to hold office of vice president or vice president unless the person is C, resident in the Republic of Liberia for 10 years prior to election, provided that the president and vice president shall not come from the same county. It's the same balance of power that we're talking about here. And the issue about the representative going to senator and you elevating, as representative, you are responsible for your one county, your one district. As a senator, you are responsible for the entire county. You have oversight for the entire county. So it's an elevation. So I don't care how we look at it, it's an elevation because your jurisdiction now covers the entire county as opposed to just one district that you have to account to the people there. So that's something that we also need to pay attention to. And to say people go to campaign and taking Prince Johnson's wife, if that's the strategy to get the vote, now there's nothing wrong with that. And going to campaign and giving your message, it's about the message that people want to hear. And how do you get the message across? If telling people that Black Balance, Mano and Gio senator, there's nothing wrong. That's not division. I don't think people should be talking about that division. It's balance of power. Even the condition tell you about balance of power. That you can't have 2 persons from one country running for the president and vice presidency. You must have 2 different counties. Balance of power. You can't have. You gotta have all counties represented on the revenue and appropriation committee. Balance of power. So we need to understand some of these basic things before we run with the stuff. So it's a good show. Let's wish the people of Nimba County well and give them all the support. Whoever wins will become the senator of the county, and we're going to give you our support. But it's a good show, and we shouldn't start denigrating the vice president because he's running. And the opposition for the start to understand our politics. So no problem. But Nimba will decide on Tuesday, and we'll move forward after that. Thank you.
No, thank you. Thank you very much for coming on. Let's hear you, Kedebo.
Thank you, Stanton. I will start with this. I'm happy. I used to admire Phoebe Herons when he first contested in the tonight. But tonight, I will do something very odd. I'm happy that he didn't win that election. I think he would have been a very bad representative.
Man, speak your thing and leave me what I win election. And I your best thing. I eat for money. So speak your issue. Your sister said contested 3 times, you win. Then you want to talk about me not winning.
That's true. And if I'm president of, I will not appoint you as a judge because his interpretation of the law would be so way out. So let me talk on this tonight on the show. Anton, yeah, it's my ticket. We're very good show, even though the attempt, supported by the moderator to mislead the public on,
So you can't the show to accuse me.
To engage in revisionist
Shot fire.
Yeah, you can't accuse me. So Calbu, you can't the show to accuse me. Your internet giving problem, Calbu. We can't hear you clear. You want to come back?
Okay.
You want to go come back? We're not hearing you.
I don't know. I see. So that's how you do. The guy answered. Hear me? You took me.
No, I wasn't hearing you. You what? Log out and come back in. We can't hear you too clearly. Log out and come back in, okay? Tamba, let's go to you. When the man come back in, we'll bring him back. Tamba.
Stand a little man close, man, please.
Can we go ahead close? I mean, you'll come back tomorrow, though. That's what you're doing. I'll come back tomorrow.
You will come on the show with you. I beg you. I really want to be on the show.
All right.
Yeah, well, it was established tonight. Through the different issues that were raised, it was established that Vice President Kuhn and Kennedy Samakoga have engaged in a flagrant violation of all the election laws on the book. There are multiple videos that you share or Stanton tonight, and some of which I have seen that you didn't share tonight. These guys have actually been raking the election, buying votes. Samakoga, there is one video he's seen on the telling of people in a district that, oh, I'm from here, I'm your son. So you were the elders. I gave you $300,000. When I come here, you should vote for me. I should win this district. Then he didn't stop there. He said, for the youth, I'm giving you $1,000 US. But for the elders, he gave them $300,000 Liberian dollars. For the youth, he gave them $1,000. This is clear vote buying because the statement that precedes giving this donation is based on the fact that I want your support. And here is it. This is a violation of the law. My problem with NEC is NEC wants somebody to lodge complaint. And these are all of the commissioners are currently in Nimba, and these violations are taking place next door to them, and they're not talking. And I'm going to end on this. NEC is leading this process to a chaos already. They are yet to train party agents. They are yet to establish a rule of engagement on the day of election between party agents and election and networkers. We have told our people they will require networkers to read out the names, and we'll check it on the FR to see if that person.
Are you going to vote for your sister?
Is that a question?
I'll go. Are you going to vote for your sister?
I'll be there on Tuesday to vote. I guarantee you that. So we are telling our people this is what we'll do because NEC has failed to establish a rule of engagement between party agents and networkers. We have to our people, and I'm going to be clear on this. NEC will have a set to blame if they have disengaged from engaging the candidates and the political parties on this process, because it seems, and I will say, I will underline that, it seems that there are some people within NEC who have affinity with Jeremiah Kuhn, and Jeremiah Kuhn is a very good, smart guy at doing what? Cheating. That's what he does.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, my brother Kelebo. You know I love you, and you're always welcome on the show. Tamba?
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. Good show tonight. I think it was a Nimba segment by election in Nimba County. It was good to see the candidates come on tonight, Stanton, to see how really confident they were to make their closing arguments. Many of the candidates that came on tonight are very confident of winning this election, and that's what you want to see in a competitive process. It would have been great to really hear from Ida Gonglowe also tonight, but glad to hear that she had many representatives on the show tonight who had done the closing for her. But here's my takeaway from the Nimba County by-election, Stanton. You know, when I took the position earlier, I said context matters. When I spoke earlier, I said context matters. Context matters, whether in Nimba County, whether in Liberia, or whether here in the US. First of all, democracy, modern day democracy, is driven by resources and political parties. That's the setup. Independent candidates do win election, but most time it's dominated by political parties. So when there's an election happening, like in Nimba County, the political party is going to come in, especially the ruling party and the opposition party, to try to take control and win. And said because it's a litmus test or a test case of the bigger election or the next general election cycle. So this is what is happening in Nimba County. In terms of the tribal language that we've heard, you know, and the tribal campaigning that we heard from the Vice President Kuhn, wherein he's speaking about tribal balance. Now, if you look at it because of the context, right, in Nimba County, but also let's look at the historical antecedent. The historical antecedent basically are the building blocks, you know, of what has happened in the past, the situation, and this is why it's informing what is still happening today. The Mana and the Gio in Nimba County are the largest tribes. And to try to get that balance is what I heard that the Vice President is preaching in that message. It's unfortunate, you know, for the smaller tribes, for the minority group, not to have that representation. Is it where we want to go as a country? Absolutely not. But in this context, it makes sense to the people who are trying to bring that tribal balance within Nimba County so Nimba County cannot be divided. And then the final thing I'm going to say, Stanton, tonight is that if we want to transform or change our democracy, it's not going to happen with one election. I mean, this tribal thing happens not only in Nimba County, the tribal balance also happens in Lofa County. You have 6 tribes, where the Kisis, for example, are one of the largest tribal blocks. To be senator in Lofa County, you need a Kisi block to support you, whether you are Loma, whether you are Bandi, whether you are Pele. Now, you can win a representative seat, but without that predominant group supporting you, it is very challenging to become a senator in Lofa County. This is what's happening in Nimba County, and we have to be aware of that. But going forward, we can think about education, awareness, because everyone is going to support their candidate. Everyone is going to support someone they feel comfortable with or someone who they can affiliate with through the tribe. But we need massive education across Liberia. We need to educate the young people who are the majority voting bloc in Liberia. We need more education, more awareness now and in the future. That's the only way we can say, if you go to an election process, look at the candidate based on their character, based on their records, based on their vision for your county or for your district or for this country. And that's how we should be voting our leaders going forward. And then for tonight's sentence, been a great show. I really thank you again for the opportunity to be on here tonight to contribute. And I want to thank all of our followers in Radio Land and online. Happy always to be here to contribute, Stanton. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. I want to play this video and do my closing. I appreciate everyone. I think this is the video, right?
I will not come out to extend to our leadership, meaning our dynamic and energetic power president, for us to accept the apology be extended to the Muslim community, start Madigo as a whole, on behalf of the statement we said by Professor Key a few days ago in Secretary President. And that apology on behalf of my fathers, mothers, daughters, sisters, as well as nephew and auntie, who say the apology is now well accepted.
So the Mandingo community in Nimba County.
So everybody said it well. I think the issue here is that the election in Nimba belongs to the people of Nimba first and Liberia second. We all can agree. What is happening in Nimba, we pray for a better election, a good election, a peaceful election. I would take a easy, snap at CDC. If either should lose this election, it's because of CDC failure to support either 100%. If either should lose this election, it's because of all the opposition out there to the MDR and Unity Party failure to galvanize themselves and to throw their support against the strongest and most formidable candidate, opposition candidate, who is in Edith Gonglowe, to enable her to win Temba. Imagine if you were to see George Manawea up there or Eugene Lane Nambe. George Manawea leading the troop of sedition and say, yes, we are going in Nimba to support Edith. Edith openly supported them, openly. She called her children, she called her husband, she called everybody. She went against her brother just to support them. Maybe this younger one, yeah, Mr. Kerebu Gonglo. Why couldn't George Weah do the same for Edith? Why would President Weah treat Edith in such a way? Let's just agree, and everybody will go with this story tonight, because you know what? If Edith failed to win, everything that Kyrus Gray went there one day before he slept there, he tried. Yeke Koruba was there day one. That's Yeke Koruba. Yeke Koruba is not happy. He's mad at CDC because of the decision they took. If you know you got Edith, a female that can make that case, why you run for the 10-10? No disrespect to Garrison Yeru, or bring a man like Garrison. I wish him well. Mark Blair, I get vet because you know why? He's a sedition. And you have Musa Benete doing his thing, they left him in the cold, and they went to Manchester to celebrate and eat the filet mignon, and the man is stranded. Seriously, they want to eat the filet mignon, and the man is stranded. Musa is to be blamed for Edith not winning this election, if Edith and not losing. George Weah is to be blamed. All those that call themselves opposition and fail to support Edith openly, not in Jade, not beyond the scene, not beyond closed door. Those people that should have been there on day one to make the case for Edith, to push Edith over the cliff. Then you want to get vexed because Seme Koga, you get the vice president supporting him. Seme Koga is a regime candidate. You go, you can down. Unity Party sent a powerful delegation that is the endorsing rapport candidate. You have Mo Ali, you have Amos Twe, you have the former 12 years Defense Minister Samuka, you have Councillor Ko Bangalo, you have all of them. Just yesterday, you had Internal Affairs Yemeni there. Come on. Take them to the ombudsman. What are you going to get? They will pay $1,000 fine, they will go sit down. You ask Fubi right now, he will quote the law for the Constitution defending them. The decision by the opposition folks will cost Edith this election. Any other thing is fun, you saw them doing, that's charade. Any other thing you see them jumping around and say, we supported her, they will cheat, they will not cheat, they will do that. Koga ruled for 13 years, he will not be the one. If Koga win that election, they will be going to court and they will say they cheated. Maybe either will look at it and say no court business, now we'll sit down, we'll wait for the next time. But why? One may ask themselves, why would CDC, the biggest opposition parties today, make such a coward decision? A coward decision. Why would Musa Benete run from Nimba County? Why other people are not speaking today, but they call themselves opposition? So don't blame Richard Kuhn, Jeremiah Kuhn, and all these people there that put the money together to support. No, I don't let Richard Kuhn, but it's standing tall. Wait. Same Koga. The same thing happened in the house. Let me remind people. When they were removing Francis Kofa, CDC did the same thing. But wait, now you forget so soon in a few months. All the CDC lawmakers and check off and beyond Francis Kofa. Even the number 2 man, Thomas Fala, they want to beg Thomas Fala to come back. Joe, I was saying that in Europe eating filet mignon. When it was too late, he came back to the country. And he said he could have made peace. It was late. This is exactly what CDC would do continuously. You got some folks in CDC afraid that if either Gonglowe win this election, there will not be vice presidential candidate in Georgia. So right now, it's cut through no blood. They will eliminate her right now. And they will worry about 2029 next time. That's the fact, folks. But we want to pray for a peaceful election in Nimba. We want to pray for the election result that will come and everybody will accept and they will go home in peace. If you win, they will celebrate you. If you win, you will go for the next time. This is, I don't want to hear sedition, crying wolf, and complaining here and there, Tamba. I don't want to hear that. We have the vice president on the show tomorrow. I mean, you close. Let me close now. Why you put your hand up for Kidabu? We have the vice president on the show tomorrow. You'll be one-on-one. You address the people of Nimba. This is, you know, they're doing a cutthroat, no blood. They're doing all kind of zigzag because you know what? They got no shame. They flop. They fail to throw the support behind it.
Thanks to President Baka for campaigning Nimba.
Excuse me, I said, do not. I said, you know, when you do this thing, then you say someone disrespect you. I mean, you got people looking at you. Let me be responsible, please. You close.
President Baka is in Nimba right now campaigning.
Nobody interrupt you, I say. If you want to leave the show, you can leave peacefully. But let me do my closing, please. There will be no way for us to sit here. You know, Sedition, our brothers and sisters, we are all Liberian. We're not forced. We go in the bar, we yell, we come back, we do a great show. But how many people on the show would have preferred Joe? We are going in that place and sending all his generals, usually Nambi, all his generals, and say, go support a woman. Where are they? They're drinking Hennessy SO. Did you see Jangako out there campaigning? The chairman of CDC. Did you see him out there campaigning? Fumi, was Jangako out there? Tell me.
Oh.
And these are the people that want us to believe that they already supported or they are supporting either. What was the chairman? My own brother, Jangako. You think to dash 16,000 to somebody and mean that you really care to support them? You think to dash few back arrests, it means that you care to support them? You think that what we're going to buy? They like to eat it.
After 12 midnight in Liberia, though.
Yeah, but after 12 midnight, nobody here running in the race. You want to leave, brother, you can leave home. If after 12, you can leave. If you running in the race, then please move before NEC hold you in contempt.
Campaign law.
So my thing is that what we need to do here, we need to look at the picture and pray to God for a peaceful election, for a wonderful election. We need to pray to God that the people can go to the polling station and they vote their conscience. If you are hungry, nobody can tell you that you're not hungry, Tama. If the Nimba people know that they're suffering, and for 13 years, Koga didn't do anything for them, they will reject him. If the people know in their mind that for 13 years, Koga didn't do anything for them, they will throw Koga away. They will say, we want you. And we will applaud them. But how can you vote for somebody 3 times? Then somebody from outside and say, they may do nothing for you, but you're voting for him.
Yeah.
I mean, does that make sense? I mean, no disrespect to those that are running in the race. Jeremiah Kuhn is an MDR Unity Party candidate. He won on that ticket as vice president for the Republic of Liberia. He's supporting Samuel Koga. If you vote with Jeremiah Kuhn, say you're one of our president of the Nimba campaign. Say you're president of the Nimba campaign. Don't sit there and tell nonsense. Don't sit there and cry wolf.
But why you being asking our president?
Get in your cover, or man, have a good night, I say. Get in your cover and take a trip. Let everybody see you going. Let everybody see you with a long 16 black SUV. And learn up the sedition in Nimba. And let us celebrate with you and Edith on the sun top, the rooftop of the car. And they say, yes, CDC endorsement. Go ahead and do it. You start our campaign over. Then you can't talk nonsense here to us. I mean, that's a disgrace. If Edith wins this election, I'll celebrate her. Any one of them win the election, I'll celebrate them. But I don't like the hypocrisy of these people that jump around and say we support 3 candidates. Then now you want to narrow it down to Edith alone, knowing very well your conscience. You didn't say anybody there, knowing very well with your conscience. You didn't do anything for Edith. Then you want to fake a picture, you doctor the picture, you put it out there. Then you just say you bought your own secret. When it got out there, you were celebrating. Yeah, the president endorsed Edith. When we show you, say no, that's not the president. That 2 years ago, that 3 years ago. But who put it on the president webpage? Disappointing, folks. Those games will never ever work. One spoon talk, say yeah. If you wanted to support Edith Gongolwe, you should have gone all out for Edith Gongolwe. Since you didn't do it, shut up. If Edith loses election, it will be because of you. You failed to support her. It will be because of you. You went on 3-way to do susu. It will be because of you. You wasn't man enough. You never had a boss. You said that you are a coward. CDC was a coward. And because of that, it's a possibility that Sam Koga will win this thing. Then what are you going to take a victory? You know what they're saying this time? They are saying, oh, we can get winning. If even Sam Koga win by 10,000 for more, we celebrate. No. You should allow either to win. But one thing I can tell everybody, it's an open face still. Get up and go vote. If you know in your heart, Edith is a good woman, she would do Nimba well, she will fight for you, go vote for Edith. If you know in your heart it's time for women to be part of this thing, increase in number, and Edith coming with the mindset to change Nimba culture. When you talk about the economy, the settlement, everything, go vote for Edith. If you think Sam Koga, for 13 years, you've been sending him back to the back, and you want to make him a senator today because he has done something to you, go vote for Sam Koga. If you don't like Edith and you don't like Koga, vote for the other people. Vote because of your school. Vote because of your hospital. Vote because of your roads. Vote because of your children's healthcare, your children's future. Vote because you want Nimba to be the better place. Vote because you want airline to be in Nimba, airport to be in Nimba. Vote because you don't want people to take your natural resources and sell it out of the country. Vote because you want Liberia to be better. Don't vote because somebody gave you rest today. Don't vote because somebody gave you $5. Don't vote because somebody gave you $1,000. That $1,000 will be finished by the weekend, and you'll go back and be a beggar. Vote for a better Nimba. Vote for a better Liberia. And we will sit down and say, yes, free our lives. Free our lives. Nimba is free our lives, but guess what? Liberia is free our lives. I want to leave this with you. Come back and listen to us again tomorrow. The Vice President of the Republic of Liberia will make his appearance here, one-on-one with the CEO tomorrow, to speak to the nation about this election. If all is well, we invite you to join us. It's been a wonderful show. I said thanks to Sam Koga. Thanks to Diane Twine. Thanks to Garrison Yeru. Even thanks to Mike Leon that was trying to come on. Thanks to all those that came, Yeke Koluba. And thanks for the beautiful show because of you. You like me, you hate me, You like Spoon Network, you hate Spoon Network. Because of you, every day we on the show, preaching the politics of Liberia. And I hope you are learning. And I hope you are going home with something. And I hope you will make the right decision when it comes to the vote in Nimba on Tuesday. Till we meet again, may God bless you. May God keep you. And may God save our state. Have a wonderful evening. Douglas, thank you very much. Fubi, thank you. I want to say my brother Paul Kennedy, I thought you already here. I don't want to be fast, but I look forward to seeing you. Have a good night, bro. Thank you very much, Tama. As always, thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. Yes, sir. Thank you very much, Sylvester Chodoplay. I see that Nelson is around, right?
Yes, Nelson is here.
Sylvester, thank you very much, and have a wonderful, wonderful evening. I know you guys are on your way to Nimba, and I know it will be a wonderful coverage for the election. I appreciate each and every one of you, the management and everyone. Have a good night, okay?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. See you.
Yeah.
Good night.
Yes, sir. It's been a while. The CEO is been with this ball. And your boy, right this out.
That's how we conclude the April 19, 2025 edition of the program Spoon Talk, right on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1 FM, on our social media platforms, the Facebook page, the YouTube channel. Thanks so very kindly for your reactions. Thanks for your recommendations. Thanks for putting forth your calls. Thanks for your messages.
In Africa.
Thanks for always being there. Get the information that you need. Alright, so Spoon Talk returns on Monday, 21st of April 2025. However, tomorrow is the one-on-one with the CEO, beginning at 7:30 p.m. That's later on today because we're already in 20th day of April 2025. Then later on this evening around 7:30, we shall be back on the program one-on-one with the CEO right here on Spoon 107.5 FM. I'm Sylvester Chodoplay. You have yourself a wonderful, wonderful night. And thanks to the CEO for a good show tonight. Bye-bye and good morning from Monrovia, Liberia.
Don't just fall. You want to get a noose of it, don't just fall. Rastafari.